Welcome back to Exist with Between Browns into a Tip. I'm Carmen Harfon, aka Goddess Speaks, aka Isis, whichever one. I will tell you Shamanique too, which, those of you who know me, Shamanique Hollywood, that's cool too. But Shamanique is much harder to remember than Isis, right? So, okay. So, what I have right here so far, I don't know if I should do downloads first or what. Okay, so it's like all these dates that are significant. So you got August 17th, August 20th, December 20th, December 25th, June 9th, June 12th, December 23rd, October 9th, October the 7th, October the 20th, October the 19th. Also, I already had Christmas down. I got the same names, especially the names that my queens I named are significant. So Tommy, I actually seen Tommy earlier on a book that I threw away, and then she mentioned the name Tommy. I do know somebody named Darlene in the situation. Terrence, there's two Terrences. One is an agent, and one is a suspect. I just heard. Uh, Carlton. I know this person personally. Especially this person is an agent. Charles, which is Charlie, which is Uncle Charlie, which Spirit that's also an agent. That's the one that moved down to Florida. Jaleesa is Anthony's ex. Somebody named Derek, Taji, Benita, Venice, and Talea, I heard. Um, Also, the years 1959, 47, 56, 72, 49, 64, 62, 68, 67, 69, 1977, 71, 73, 79, 82, 83, 85, 87, 88, 89, 90, 92, 93, 98, 96. 2001, 04, 06, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Well, basically from 2012 up until current date. Um, but before that, you got 2001, 04, and 06. Okay, so I don't know how that stuff is significant, or y'all will know. I don't know yet. Also, my queens, I had a raid dream, right? I had that same dream for like a week fucking straight, bro. And then I had it for a week straight, like 3 years ago, Spirit said, and then I had it for like 3 days straight last year. I had it. It's like I was watching the raid happen. It's like I was there at the house, but it's almost like the police didn't see me standing there. Everybody else was getting arrested, but it's like I was looking at them being arrested, and that happened in the raid dream. It's like it's like a house that I'm in. It's definitely a house. And now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking it's that house. Is it that house in Fort Washington? Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. Cause now that I look up the outside, cause the outside of the house is significant, right? So the house out there, it's like I was standing. It's like almost like in the yard or like a neighbor or something. Like I'm outside my house. First, I was in the house. Like when it first happened, I was in the house. But I seen like two people was in the bed. Then it's like a lady. It must happen early in the morning because it was a feminine energy. I feel like it was Alexis, and somebody was in the bed, and they had no clothes on. The police was right around in there, and then you would like hear all the police in the front room, and then all in the yard. It was police every fucking way. It's like I was in all these areas, but they wasn't seeing me. I was just there, like seeing what was going on. So that is significant. That is something that I actually see as well. That dream a few times, like 7 different times I seen that dream. And Spirit said, oh, 12 different times I seen that dream. So also these dates that My queens, she mentioned some of these dates too. Spirit said these dates are significant because the way I had my card set up, right? She was like some about December the 20th. So right here, show y'all. I had this sitting like this. And you see that's 1920 right there. And then the hanging card is 12. That's December the 20th, right? Then I told y'all it was something about Christmas 12. And then you go to 5 right here, 25. With the 20 right there. And then August the 17th is right here. The 8th. So you got the 10 of Pentacles with the 7 of Pentacles, that's 17. And then the 8 is in between, which is August the 17th, right? Which is the day that this is supposed to have happened to Sam. And his birthday is 8/20, right? So that's on top of the 20 down here. The 8 is right there. And then the 17th is on the outside of the 8/20, right? So you know how we was talking about the numbers. Oh, also was something about 12/23. That's also sitting right here. So I don't know what happens on 12/23, but Spirit said I don't know if y'all is gonna be getting arrested on 12/20, child. But this right here is that the verdict is in, right? And that these people are found guilty. And these people are being found guilty for um unaliving this person right here by hanging, stealing this money right here, and having this emperor energy framed for unaliving his wife. Mm-hmm. And so this is what these people are like. This is what's the problem that they came up with. Like, so Spirit saying some these people feel good, that these investigators feel good, and this masculine feel good that he moved forward on handing in this information that everything is working out in this person's favor. That these people, they this is Spirit said that they got the toxicology report, they got the autopsy, and they came to the conclusion that this masculine was hung at this house. And now that he explained how everything went through this high priestess right here, these people been watching this high priestess and these earth angels on the internet, and we all over the world basically. It's like we all separated. So how the hell is we all separated and none of us knew about this situation and we know what happened to this person? So they used these readers, they used the oracles, they used the high priestess to destroy them. I keep hearing destroy this Queen of Pentacles, like, bro, this the Ten of Swords to the death, like spirits with the world, God, like destroy her ass. Kid Spirit keeps saying, y'all destroyed her ass on the internet. Like, you got your ass destroyed, bro. Spirit said, these people are most definitely coming to get bringing y'all to your knees right here with this 8 of Swords. Y'all is gonna be brought to your knees, child, after this damn. Well, Spirit said y'all just need to wait on it at this point because this is what they've decided. Like, this is what it is. And the whole time y'all just didn't know that people was. It's like y'all thought y'all had control. This family thought they had control with hanging people if they just paid people, bribe people, but they didn't know that these investigators was taking the bribery to prove what was going on. Like, these people wasn't under no fucking illusion. No illusions. These people wasn't confused about what was going on. They was doing their job and they was also working on behalf of this emperor. Spirit said, this Queen of Pentacles trapped herself in her own self illusion. Like, you thought that you had it under control because you was using this spell work and you was trying to dominate how these like oracles and this high priestess and stuff look to the world by trying to make us like paint us out to look like we evil and shit so people wouldn't listen. But Spirit said these people already been on our ass, like been watching. Y'all should have never shined no light onto us in the first place. Like y'all brought religious factors into crimes, bro. And then you tried to actually attack real spiritual beings, bro, in the midst of it. And these people been watching what y'all been doing. Like y'all been thinking that they haven't really been paying us attention. That they've been paying us attention to trap us or to tear down our platforms. But the whole time, these investigators been getting control by watching our platforms. Like they've been getting control of the situation because they watching our platforms. So, Spirit said they also been watching for recruitment. And so I don't know. Our readings have been being used in this case. This is why Spirit kept saying, don't stop reading, don't stop reading. Just be consistent. Just be consistent. We'll find out after the fact why. Because y'all already was competing with us without us even knowing we was in a race in the first damn place. But y'all was competing to try to shut us down, to make us look a certain type of way to these people so that we wouldn't even have a chance or even know that it was an opportunity on the table to begin with. But it was never meant for you to do that. Then you thought that y'all was going to use trying to make us look a certain type of way for y'all and for like people not to invest in listening, because if they invest in listening, then they will find out the truth about what's really going on, which is what ended up happening anyway, because y'all was so hell bent on trying to trap this person. It's like you've been trying to trap me in these situations for no fucking reason, bro. Like, just because you thought you had money, but it wasn't even your money. It's like everything y'all was doing, all the crimes that y'all was committing, it was connected to the same person that y'all was trying to blame for him, but it was connected in a way it was exposing y'all. It was exposing the truth. Like it was exposing the truth. The more y'all invested, but I just say, look, the more y'all invested in trying to trap somebody, it just exposed the truth about what y'all was doing, because it's like y'all done spent so much money and time and effort and like bribing people. Like I'm sure y'all had to spend a bag to try to get somebody trapped in a situation. Spirit said somebody did get paid a bag to get somebody arrested. I heard that, and I heard that somebody got paid a bag to unalive somebody. Look, yeah, like confirmation. So like that was a notification confirmation, y'all. But in the midst of it all, it's just like, where the hell is y'all getting all this money from? Where is y'all getting all this money? How can you afford? Like, it's one thing to have a job and you know to have your little businesses and stuff to try to account for, I guess, show for some money that you have. But y'all spending big bags. Y'all bribing the police. Y'all bribing regular people. Y'all bribing businesses. Y'all bribing all these people, like putting in big work. And then you end up getting yourself hung, bro. Trying to hang other people. Trying to keep somebody down that you was building your life up on. Their back, bro. And I also, Spirit said, cosmetic surgery makes some people feel worse about themselves. That's what Spirit said. Like, I'm like, where did that even come from? But it was Spirit was saying that because you notice how everybody that's being attacked is being attacked because of how they look, how they carry themselves, what they invest in themselves, the self-care, the self-love, the self everything. This stuff right here is a part of why these people want to tear people down, why they want to keep people, like, keep their foot on somebody's neck. You mad because somebody takes showers every day. You mad because somebody smell good. You mad because somebody stand up for themselves. You mad because somebody choose not to exploit themselves or degrade themselves and stand in integrity and principles and have morals for themselves, even in the worst situations. Y'all mad about shit like that. It's like, how come no matter how much we take away from these people, they still refuse to do what we want them to do because you want to paint a narrative about other people's lives that's just not real. The reality, that is your life, bro. If you want to make somebody look a certain type of way, then go outside and tell people how you live. But you can't try to force people to live a certain type of way so you can have something to fucking talk about. It's like it's all miserable. It's all miserable energy, bro. Everything about it, the whole motive, the intention, the reason, the purpose, whatever, none of it makes no sense. It's all just hatred with the devil right here. It's hatred. This family hate these type of people right here. They hate these divine beings. They hate loving people. They hate people that sit in the upright. They hate people that stand in their power. They hate people that come from happy families. They don't like equal give and take. They don't like love. They don't like marriage and like what the hell? They don't. It's like they. I don't even understand. It's like y'all felt like it was wish fulfillment to tear other people down, hang other people, like for what? Trap people, break people's hearts and shit, just so you could feel what void is there that make you feel like this is something that worth doing every day. It's like, yeah, let's just wake up and go destroy people's lives just for the fuck of it. But why, bro? Like, ask yourself why. Look, I'm telling you, it's these damn star seeds. Spirit is saying like y'all don't like that we know the truth about shit, that we shine the light on the truth of the things that y'all invest in. And this is a bloodline. This is a soul tribe right here. And y'all feel like the stuff that we speak, it be coming straight from the heavens, bro. Spirit said, well, we born this way, bro. Like, we really are born this way. We have to awaken, yeah, but we are born divine. Regardless, stop. Go to bed. This is how you know it's the truth, child. You go to distraction. Go to bed. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's a reason why all of this stuff is tied within the spiritual community. It is because these people target these type of bands, just period. They target this type of this community, like it's like one community going after another, committing hate crimes. So you can overthrow these people to try to spread the hatred and the negativity amongst people because you don't want these people awakening nobody to the truth about what's going on around them, about the tennis wars, the death, energy that sits around them, that dwell in their homes, dwell in their lives, dwell as friends, family, cover themselves and mask themselves as colleagues, people that want the best for you, but they don't want shit but you to walk away from what the hell life really has for you because people just sit back and be envious for no reason. You don't have nothing to be envious about. You need to go within yourself and figure out why the hell is other people being happy and living them lives? Why is them living their lives bothering you so bad? Why does it affect your life? Like it ain't nothing but a mirror of what you're not doing. And y'all want people to walk away from the truth. This just was a reckless movement. This was a reckless ass action. And then somebody wants to you want to keep on. Oh, Spirit said they also know the truth about you going around and what is this? Implanting these babies and walking away. It's true. They know that it's true that you've been doing this. That you've been implanting these babies in people and then leaving them behind and then going around and starting families all over the damn place and then leaving the family behind and then telling the person that the child don't belong to you. Meanwhile, you know the child don't belong to you because you done put somebody else's semen inside this person. Why this person is trusting you with their bodies the whole time you sitting there trapping them with kids that you plan on walking away from because you already have the intention on walking away and leaving this person stranded and messed up with a baby that don't belong to them. Like, what sick ass shit is that? These people be some sick minded ass motherfuckers. Like, this is just, it's sick minded to me. It's sick minded. And you feel like you wish somebody would just walk away from the truth because you want to keep them. It's like you want to keep trying to find a way to track this bloodline, this particular fucking bloodline right here, bro. Like, it's a community and it's also a bloodline. Like, these people are obsessed with doing this shit, especially to their own. It's like some of these people, this is their own bloodline. It's like, what? Don't everybody have a place in the bloodline? Like, ain't everybody is somebody, you somebody, everybody is an aunt, a cousin, a grandmother, a sister, or brother. So why does it matter? But then you think your own bloodline is supposed to keep you from going to jail. While you going around killing their asses off, somebody else is supposed to sit there and worry about you being a part of their bloodline when you was sitting there trying to track their ass and you done ruined all the rest of the family around them. You want them to look at you and show love, like have some type of favor, care about something. But you've been recklessly not giving a fuck this whole time, bro. And then end this shit for these people. Whatever was coming in, a job, whatever was coming in, happiness, whatever was coming in, a home, whatever was coming in, business, a upstanding person, a damn good father, finances, anything wish fulfillment, these people want to have control over it. Like, that shit don't make no sense. And y'all mad because people was walking away. It's like getting away from this trap. Nobody want to be a part of this. That's judgment. Nobody's going to be a part of this. It's a missed opportunity for this dumb ass shit, for this collaboration, bro. Y'all heartbroken, but I'm not. Spirit say moving away from heartbreak, bro. Moving away from this dumb ass shit. Fast. And this is going to happen to something y'all cannot see coming. Spirit say y'all ain't going to see it coming because y'all going to be too busy taking the damn walk of shame, child. Spirit told me it. Because I always be like, all right, so this card right here, winning at all costs or defeat, right? So every time I see this card, Spirit always say this is defeat, right? And so he always say, when you turn it upside down, this is trying to win at all costs because this is somebody that's refused to take defeat. This is what Spirit is saying, because I always be like, okay, so like, how come it don't never come out upside down as defeated? Because sometimes Spirit will tell me a word, like when it's something come out, he want me to represent it in something that he's saying. He'll be like defeat. So every time I see this, he say defeat. But I'm like, well, how you know when you trying to say win at all costs? But Spirit say when you saying win at all costs is in reverse, because this is somebody not accepting defeat. So they feel like they got to do extra to get undefeated, right? So Spirit said that's what that is. Because I always be like, I always say either, I feel like depending on how the spread is, is win at all costs sometimes. And then this, depending on how the spread is defeat. But if it's that way in the upright, then what is like in the reverse, right? So Spirit is saying no, in the upright is defeat, but in the reverse is somebody who's not trying to accept defeat. This is a person that's trying to win at all costs, right? Child, I'm still learning stuff. So he was also trying to tell me how to know when he's specifying like star seeds, oracles, earth angels, because I told you the tarot deck is the spiritual community. Like, this is our lives. Our energy will always exude through the tarot cards. But we have our own way of knowing what we are by what comes out. Like, the high priestess is the high priestess. But like the high priestess to the death or the high priestess to the angels is like speaking to somebody that's passed over. But then the angel card by itself is spirit is saying that's an earth angel. Star seed, the star card right here is a star seed. Spirit said, and then the star seed to the empress is also, it's like letting you know that it's a star seed, but at the same time it's still a natural born healer, or this is a chosen one. Like this person is chosen, and so spirit will tell you through the pairs, like the empress to the angels. Like this could be a spirit saying a earth angel, that's a divine feminine, that's an earth angel. Like these are the people that, because you have the divine feminines and then you have earth angels and starseeds, the chosen ones. Because anybody can turn, get into their highest vibration and turn into a divine being, but that doesn't mean that you are gifted. And that's what he was saying. That's the difference between, all of them. It's like it is a difference. So he was saying when a divine, you can turn into an empress. Any person can do the work to turn into an empress or emperor. Okay, that's you mastering yourself and being in your highest vibration just on this planet, period. But he's saying like you got an empress to the star, or you got empress to the temperance. That's a gifted, that's a chosen one, basically. Or you have the empress to the high priestess, that's also a chosen one. You know what I'm saying? Or this person has psychic abilities or whatever. Also the queen of cups to the he's saying the temperance to the high priestess or the star seed. These are also people who connect to the spiritual realm. So I was just learning, like it was a. I'm still learning how spirits see the cards, because we all interpret the cards differently the way that we see them, right? But some people, Spirit said, like the false readers, he cloaks their cards. Spirit says these people often study other people's readings and the way that their spirits come out, and this is how they know what to say. But us who actually read as we go and we show ourselves reading, Spirit said the we most of us can hear. He was like, so if you listen, he'll tell you what he's trying to interpret. He wants you to interpret like the cards as when you reading. That's why we read, like we just be looking at the cards and just saying it out how we see it, because we actually hearing. And you saying what spirit wants you to say based off what you see. It is the based off how the cards come out together. But the star seeds are more like, he said, we more detailed and intellectual when it comes to just seeing the cards a certain type of way. We can look at them in different angles and see different things. That's what he wanted us to do. But he was saying, like, say you do a reading on yourself and the divine feminine come out, like the empress and the star card come out. He's trying to tell you that you're a star seed, that you're an oracle. This is what he's trying to explain. Like he's trying to show you that. That's what he's trying to say. Like some people take it as just a healer, but Spirit is saying it's a star seed. And the high priestess and the hierophant, they hold all of these abilities. That's the reason why they're different from star seeds and and earth angels. But chosen ones gonna come out with the divine feminine or the divine masculine with one of these cards. He was saying that's how you can specify if somebody is chosen. And you can also tell if they can talk to the dead if the high priestess come out with this person. Because earth angels and star seeds are already chosen ones, right? They already chosen ones when they come out with the empress or the empress. The emperor or the empress, they already chosen. So basically, he's saying he just letting you know that you chosen when you do that and shit. Like you already connected to the spiritual realm. It's just that the high priestess. I talk directly to the dead, like through this. Like I hear the dead. I talk. I don't have to read the cards in order for me to know what happens to somebody that passed away. Like I hear them by their voice speaking to me and telling me what happened, like in detail. So this is the reason why it be different. He was saying, but he tried to show us the difference because you'll hear some people say they not a high priestess, right? But they don't really know who the high priestess is. And then you'll hear people say a high priestess when Spirit is saying it's a high priestess. It is one high priestess. And the rest of these, everybody is chosen ones though. The rest of you either a star seed or you're or a earth angel, but all of y'all are oracles. Like that's what you are. You're not the high priestess, you are an oracle. But you also are a being, right? Star seeds and earth angels are two different beings, but they're all gifted beings. They're all supernatural beings that are all conjoined together to make up the 144,000. Because some people are here reincarnated, and some people are here from Sirius. That's what the star seeds are. That's a whole nother constellation, like UFOs or whatever. Some people are born; they're born here like that. And then you have people that's actually reincarnated from heaven, that's actually already turned into angels, that still comes here on missions. Okay? And so this is a big ass mission that we on right here because of the awakening of the high priestess and the Hierophant. This is the shift so that the new earth can be born, which is a whole new solar system. But I told y'all that this world is the only world that has good and bad on it. All other galaxies, all the Earths are high vibrational. This is the only Earth that has a shift on it because of spiritual warfare. This is the only Earth that has spiritual warfare that experienced this before, the war of the gods. And that's how Lucifer became a fallen angel because of that war. That's how the underworld was created in the first place. The devil, however you want to call him. Lucifer is not the devil, though. Lucifer is inside of the devil. The devil is a demonic entity. Lucifer is the soul of the angel that got trapped inside of him for eternity for turning against God. That's Lucifer is still an angel, like a angel like us. His punishment is to be trapped inside of Satan. That's his punishment. So it's just like a sweet old person, sweet old angelic being trapped inside a demon for turning against spirit. That's his punishment. He's damned to be stuck in the underworld since he didn't want to be in heaven. And now, I mean, I could channel Lucifer. I have channeled him before, and all he do is cry. Like that's all he do is cry and ask for forgiveness from spirit. But that's his karma. Like that's his punishment. He has to stay inside of that demonic entity forever. And imagine you trapping a godlike being inside of fucking hell somewhere, like ew, and you can't do nothing about your vessel. Like his soul is not, it don't even have control over the vessel. It's just trapped in it. The vessel do what it want. And since he wanted to do what he wanted to do in an evil manner when it came to him in spirit trapped him into an evil fucking body forever. And so this is what Lucifer, the difference between Lucifer and the devil. The devil is not Lucifer. Lucifer is inside of the devil. The devil is Satan. And the spirit said the devil is just what a demonic entity is called. Like all demonic entities are devils. Demons and devils, they're all the same thing. Spirit is saying devils are like higher up fallen angels or whatever you want to call them. And demons are like the advocates for the devil, basically. So that's what spirit wanted to I guess wanted me to tell you guys. Like this is all new to me tonight too. So well, not that part, but some of this information like the spread and how to know who's chosen and stuff. I mean, how to read chosen ones. Spirit said the magician card will also tell you who's chosen based off of, you know, the spread as well, like who is matched up with. Because he said the magician with the high priestess in reverse is a dark coven. That's what he just said. He said that's a dark coven. The magician with the high priestess in reverse, or the magician with the Hierophant in reverse, is a dark coven that practices dark like ritualistic practices. He said that the magician with the devil is dark magic. The magician with the devil and the Hierophant or the High Priestess in reverse is an occult or a coven as well that practices Satanism. So anything he's saying with the magician and the devil is satanic rituals or like some type of dark magic. Of course, we know the magician is some type of magic too, or it could just mean manifestation as well. But Spirit said it's also a way to tell somebody's chosen if it's paired up with the angel. I mean, with the temperance, the star, or the high priestess or the hierophant. That's another way for you to know somebody's chosen. So, any of those cards in reverse and together, Spirit said it's all bad. It's all bad. But that's why he's saying that's the reason why he picked the ones that he chose to call attention to, because it's like we all could see that we're reading the same energy, but the way we all read is needed because everybody sees something different about the situation. Like I'm gonna get my downloads the way I get my downloads, and I'm gonna probably shine light on one part of the situation, but then the next reader is going to bring in details about something else, and the next reader is something else. So then another reader could just be confirming everything that we all been saying, but in the midst of it, we all will be confirming each other because we still know that we're talking about the same energy. We're talking about the same situation because of the overall, I guess like the overall situation. But it's just we all pick up on different aspects of the situations, and we also, Spirit said, we be also reading parts of the situation that really has something to do with us too, but we just don't be knowing. Some of us don't know that it has something to do with us, but Spirit saying whatever he let you see and you read, that you may or may not know that it has something to do with you, but it do. Like it's going to always have something to do with you, whether you are awakened to it or not. But that's the reason why he have you reading it, so that you be awakened to what the hell is actually going on behind the scenes in your life as well. Like we feel like we read into the collective, but Spirit saying we not really read into the collective. We read into our soul tribe. Like we basically going through ascensions. Like we're awakening each other more and more. And this is the whole point of us doing this, because even the people that's been like creating a spiritual warfare that's been coming to us and like getting personal readings, Spirit said he allowed these people to do this so that he can show you. That's why he picked the people that can read the way that we can read, because he can show you that this person that you reading is a karmic, and you can pick that up and know not to tell this person they're a karmic and know what to say to this person, but still get the picture or the message that this person is a karmic that you're reading. But Spirit be telling you that the reason this karmic came to you is because this karmic has something to do with why you're in the position you in. And so it's also to help you like heighten your empathic energy, because once you start reading karmics, you will feel the energy behind the karmic reading. You will feel that energy. So it's like automatically when that person like pay you, even when they pay your ass, you can be like, this bitch is a karmic. Like you be like, this motherfucker is a karmic right here, but I ain't even about to tell their ass that I'm seeing this karmic ass shit. I'm about to just take their money and let them know what I want to let them know. Spirit gonna show you the part that he wants you to let them know, and they gonna keep coming back thinking that they fooling you, but the whole time they losing their money and getting you hip to who they really are and what they really doing to you and around you. So it's like that's the reason why Spirit always say, as long as we can see ahead, there is no beating us, right? We see what you can't see. Like we're always gonna be 10 steps ahead of you. Why you think you coming to us to get the answers to stay ahead of us? This is the reason why we're star seeds. That's the reason why it's a high priestess. This is the reason why we're supernatural beings. We already know what to keep our mouths closed about. We already know not to tell you certain things. That's the reason why we can read. That's the reason why we can hear. Because spirit will show you something and tell you what part of it he wants you to say. Instead of you saying that, oh, we'll only read one part of it in the whole time because you can't read. You think we telling you the whole tea and we only telling you part of the tea because the cards mean many different things. All of them individual. Hello? Get out of here. You see? This confirmation. Because why she just came out here to do this. Go to bed. Good night, baby. Go to sleep. I don't have nothing to do with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to plug up your charger. I mean, I said plug up your charger. iPad. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna say this side note. So, remember how Virgo the G earlier was saying on her live that I reposted it. She was saying on her live that somebody stole her kid's iPad or something went missing. So y'all know my baby come all day long and asks me to unlock her iPad. Now all of a sudden her iPad is missing, bro. So if your kids come and say that an iPad, they got a new iPad or something, more than likely Spirit said it's my baby's iPad and it ain't even an iPad. It's a cheap ass fucking tablet from Metro PCS, child. But this is the type of dumbass games they play, and this be confirmation that they do the same thing to every fucking body, bro. That is so repetitive. How this person come on there, she all the way somewhere in Georgia. Like how she come on here and say she want her money for the iPad that she bought her child, or she want her child to get the iPad. But then not even an hour or so after that, sometime after that, my baby run around saying, where my iPad, where my iPad? I told you this person, he stayed playing it in my fucking hallway. He has the keys to my house. Like every time I get my locks changed, he go and use his badge to get new keys to my house. So now my baby iPad just walked out the fucking house all of a sudden. Go to bed. Go. That's like these people. They do everything so repetitively, bro. It's like so obvious that it's them doing this. Like it's to the point that it's like no way out. Like Spirit said, it's no way out of this situation. It's so obvious and clear that it's y'all doing this shit. That like the awakening that everybody is going through when it comes to this situation is insane. Go lay down. Then let me show y'all another thing. I go to wash my baby hair. The whole time, turn this way. Right here. If you move, turn this way. Right here. They done cut a whole bald spot in my baby hair. Like, it's underneath this. Of course, she, they try to put it in the middle, like, behind here to make it seem like it ain't happened. But the whole time, they done damn came in here and cut my baby hair. Like, this is whose father is getting these motherfuckers in jail for this hanging. And these people think they gonna take this shit out of my baby. They gonna come steal her tablet, gonna cut some of her hair out her head. Like, just haters. Say they be hating. Say hi. 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 You gonna go to bed? This baby sleepy as I don't know what. But that was just some stuff I was getting from Spirit. Like, y'all fake readers, y'all can take notes if y'all want to, confirmation out there. Y'all can take some notes. Let's take some notes from these chosen ones. But Spirit saying, you ain't gifted for no reason. You didn't master yourself for nothing. Like, don't be modest about your gifts, bro. Because the people he called out, you are truly chosen. and you're about to figure out why you were chosen. Well, you are figuring it out. That's why he keeps telling you to keep reading, because what you reading really does have something to do with your life. It got something to do with all of our lives. This is Bring the Tower.
Where's my tablet?
Your tablet. Look, she keep asking where her tablet at, because she trying to find her tablet. But Justice is coming in because her tablet, like y'all see my apartment. There's no way for my baby tablet to be somewhere in this apartment and we don't find it. So, and it's a tablet, it's an iPad, it's a laptop, my phone, all of that. But it's alright. Y'all going to jail because these people watching. Spirit said they watch them come in here and take my damn tablet too. Get up, Moody. Yes, this bloodline is about to be shown favor and get everything that we deserve, child. So, it's gone, boo. And these motherfuckers got this tower coming in. It keep falling right out. Look. This is coming out. Coming in for y'all. For everything that y'all did. I'm telling you. We done help these people get put in jail, child. Bringing in justice for ourselves. This one. Because this the idiot that's going around doing all of this. What I say. Bringing in justice for ourselves. This one right here, boy. It's like you ever know somebody, you be like, bro, I can't wait till somebody get their paws on your ass. Like, this is this person, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, I can't wait. I can't wait, bro. Like, I cannot wait for these people to get your ass, bro. I just cannot wait. He in a nightmare about it. I cannot wait because you trapped. Ain't no way out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Move. I really can't wait. Like, he really thought he was going to do all this sabotaging to all these people's lives. Keep people, but he's hung now. You wanted to hang somebody in the past? Now you hung. But he really thought he was going to be doing all of this crazy ass shit to people. Hello? Get out of here. Come on. Come from back here. I hate when you get in this corner. Come from right here. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, if that's where you want to sit, you can sit there. I'm not doing that. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that right there. And he mad because don't nobody want to be sexual with his ass. Like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. He just stalking somebody. That's all he do is stalk somebody all day long, bro. He's coming in here. He think, like, no matter what he do, that eventually I'm going to just be like, forget it. I'm just going to forgive this person because you keep stealing from my baby and poisoning my baby. And don't, like, who in their right mind, bro?
Oh my God.
His friend said you heartbroken that you got your ass trapped for this fucking hanging. Sam keep on knocking these cars out. You trapped. You heartbroken, your ass got this going to jail coming in. Spirit said I heard you gonna get caught going, like you gonna be getting caught going to your car. Like I just picked up like somebody walking to their car and it'd be like, freeze, get out. I'm telling you, I feel like this person gonna get caught. He gonna get caught going to his car. That's literally what I just picked up when I see this car. Like people be like freeze, just like they did Trayon, just like you did when you tried to get me and Wayne locked up, or you was trying to lock me and Wayne up, or whatever you was doing when y'all tried to jump in front of the car and Wayne skirted around y'all motherfucking ass. Like, I'm telling you, that's why I think you'll be like, freeze. Get down. You gonna be hung, bro. Spirit said you gonna be hung. I'm telling you, they gonna get you. And you heartbroken. Spirit said you ain't been speeding lately. Scared to get pulled over and shit. Try to stay low key. I don't know why. Y'all so bold. Look, y'all, it's like y'all be so bold, all this shit talking. All the shit talking that y'all do. Y'all be so fucking bold about it. But then, yeah, you done talk all this shit on me. And now you mad. You mad it's a missed opportunity. You sitting like a sitting duck. Get down, mama. Because you want to get me trapped. Spirit said you also trying to get me trapped in the present. Look, I was telling you. The truth, bro. Look, he trying to get, he want oracles to get locked up. He want this high priestess to get locked up so bad, bro. Because I don't want to invest in him, his wishes being fulfilled. So I need to go to jail because I keep telling the truth. Spirit said he was trying to get me locked up before I could tell the truth. It'll be okay. He feel like I feel good about getting his ass locked up. I do feel good about getting your ass locked up. Like, I do feel good about getting your ass locked up. You deserve that shit, bro. No funny. You deserve that. For a lot of people, bro. There's a lot of people that is going to get justice just by you alone going to jail. Y'all mad. Stalking my damn kids. Stalking children, Spirit said. Y'all will be in trouble. Or they researching, Spirit said they researching what y'all been doing with these kids. That y'all been taking. Removing from their families. Having these damn workers come in and removing these babies from their damn families for money. Like acting like the court, the law gave them permission to do this. Go in and take people fucking babies. And these mommies from bad mommies to their kids and shit. Partnering up doing this. Like sending like social workers, CPS, I just heard all this type of shit, get these people involved to take people kids, and this is being illegally done, bro. Just like that file, that document that Virgo the G, Katroya J, the same. She put that false ass document they sent to her online, false ass document they sent to me to take my baby. They took my baby in the same month they took her damn baby. And then they get you locked up. Same thing happened to her. She'd have been locked up. And it's collaboration to get you hung so they could take your fucking kids from you. Literally what they've been doing. And then you get right out. And then they supposed to return you your kids. Because I got out the next damn day. They supposed to return me my fucking baby. And I ain't seen my baby since. So I haven't seen her physically since. I've been talking to her on the phone. Because I know where she at. But she the one that told me they done went to the court building and got some damn parental guardianship over my baby, but try to send me a fake ass document in the mail and make it seem like when they went to court that I didn't show up when the document don't have nothing about a court date on it. Nothing. I'm telling you, y'all defeated because the justice system knows this information, bro. And y'all asses is about to be in big ass trouble about this truth. With all these damn false ass people that y'all have. Spirit said these be people be just walking in somebody's house, don't even have the credentials, don't even really have the job, bro. I'm telling you, justice for these families. People just walking right in, because this is a fucking lawsuit right here. This is a lawsuit. Walking into these people's houses and acting like you a caseworker, you a CPS caseworker, you a this or you a that. And the whole time, it's a false person walking in your house. It's a whole person that just was paid to come in and say these things about you. It's like they telling you that the CPS case is closed, but they telling the next person that the CPS case is open and this happened and that happened so it could go in your favor. It's like they make you put your guards down by thinking everything is good. But the whole time behind the scenes, they getting the same person to go to somebody else and say the opposite. So it's like, these people got the paperwork saying that you can take the child. And then I got the paperwork saying that the CPS closed. The CPS case is closed. So it's like, how the hell, child? I'm telling you, all this stuff is craziness. That's the reason why. It's just like my caseworker, that she was supposed to come, and then all of a sudden you can't come. Like all of a sudden you can't come. You going to let me know, update this. Is there anything that we need? No, it ain't nothing that we need, ma'am. You need to be fired. You need to be going to jail. So I just heard absolutely going to jail. So Miss Medina McCullough, you know, I don't know. It's like y'all want somebody to be sitting here in their head all day about where they gonna move, when their house are gonna come through and all this. Like, nah, I ain't stressed about it because y'all going to jail and everything that belong to me gonna come back to me, and that's all that matters. That's why Spirit has stopping all of this shit and exposing all of it, because everybody that need to go to jail is gonna go to jail. That's the reason why this shit is taking such a long time to investigate. You see how many people these people connected to in these different fucking states, right? Like, and these different states, these different families. Can you imagine how many kids were taken from their families? But it's crazy because they targeting influencers. Like, they literally targeting influencers, bro. They targeting influencers, people that's making money. That's why they trying to get Virgo to G to pair. How you gonna say now this person gotta pay y'all to give them their child back to they fucking that's their kids. Ain't nobody tell y'all to arrest that girl and put her nowhere. Ain't nobody tell y'all to do none of that shit. Now y'all talking about she gotta pay y'all $2,000 for her fucking kids back. Who? What caseworker in law enforcement, in any enforcement? When have you ever heard that somebody gotta pay money, thousands of dollars back to get back custody of their children? That is a whole kidnapping, child. Like, that's a kidnapping. I'm telling you, bro, that's a kidnapping. The hell you talking about? Pay you for my kids that I pushed out, that I didn't tell you to take? It's crazy as fuck, bro. It's crazy as fuck. Like, this shit, that's why I cannot wait for y'all to get y'all asses snatched up, bro. Like, I can't wait. It's not even just for my own situation. It's just for every person that y'all been doing this shit to, just being hateful, disgusting as human beings. It's like y'all wake up and choose to do this trifling shit and wonder why this shit is falling and crumbling all around y'all ass. I'm so glad that somebody was smart enough. Look, somebody had a heart, bro. Somebody had compassion. What I say, somebody had a heart, bro, to at least listen, to try to figure out what the fuck is going on here, and enough to see that this is not just about me and my situation, that it's a rack of us being affected that don't even deserve none of this shit. Nobody that's going through this deserve it. I don't feel like no person deserves to be treated this way in life anyway, because who the fuck is the next person that say somebody else can have their kids that they went and pushed out? What does that have to do with you? And the only reason why they did that is because they wanted to get her information so they can use her, all her kids, to get benefits for. Like, that's what they doing that for. That's why they came down there, asked for her information, asked for her kids' information, so they could do the same thing they've been doing to me, impersonating you, and going to get insurance policies on your kids. They about to go get welfare on your kids, food stamps on your kids, all that shit. Wherever they got your kids at, that's exactly what they about to go do. I promise you, that's what they about to go do. Disabilities, that's why they came to the jail and told you that your child had a disability, because they draw a disability for that child in that state that child is in. Because they did the same thing to that baby in it. Saying my baby got a disability and they don't, because they got connections within the medical field and they got people that's falsely diagnosing people with shit so that they can get benefits for it. Like, this is how trifling these people are. Like, the scamming is to the next fucking level, bro. And it's like I said, they use legal systems to scam people legally, to illegally scam motherfuckers. Like, it's like they legally scamming you. This is literally what they've been doing. That's why everything that everybody been saying, it all resonate, because they've been doing it to every single person. And this is the reason why Spirit called out the separate fucking names. Like, my queen's eye Spirit keep on showing me your new apartment. Spirit said you just moved. That apartment you at is these people. These people, they got investments every fucking where. They got apartment buildings and shit everywhere. These are the NSA workers, the ones that's putting all the cameras and shit. This is how they steal your work. That's how they got in my house. All these damn cameras and shit in your house. They put them in your house. They move you and they get you approved for new apartments the whole time. You don't know they own the apartment building and everything. Like, this is what they be doing. And when you don't want to comply, you the type of person that stand up for yourself. They want you to be outside and just food fed. I mean, spoon fed. And I apologize, but you could tell the ones that's really family, because the ones that's really family, they treat the worst. But the ones that like y'all, they just finding ways to be sneaky about it because they know it's starting to come out in the readers. So it's like, let me find out if she going to pick up that they've been doing this that we doing this to her. Yeah, they doing it to you. That's the reason why you be having. Remember I said, when you do your readings, if you're not live, right, and you just recording your reading, how somebody messing with your throat chakra while you doing your readings, you call it out. We all call it out like, damn, somebody messing with your throat chakra. That's because they sitting there watching you do the reading. They cloak the cards with spell work while you doing the reading. They do shit to your throat chakra when they don't want you to speak out. But if you're not live, the only way they could be doing it is if it's cameras in your house. And this is how they be exploiting people on the internet. And now that they know certain people been exploited on the internet, they trying to make a new wave, like go after new people. And this is what they're doing. I'm telling you, it's cameras everywhere. It's cameras all around where everybody be at, in the hotels, in the new apartments, and this is how they get you. They start making you, help you. They partnered up with YouTube and all of them. Oh, Spirit said YouTube and them pulled out. But Spirit said they paid somebody that work at YouTube to do this shit. Get them access to people platforms so they can steal money. They do it on Cash App and PayPal and Venmo, Spirit said, WhatsApp, and all these damn federal government buildings. They got people that they bribe to do this stuff. The electric companies, all of that. Spirit said they got real estate people, all of that. People at the banks that they get the foreclosure houses, false lawyers, false social workers, false government workers, false attorneys, false all of that. False corrupt cops that will sit there and evict you wrongfully without a real eviction. All that I just heard. Like, all of this they just, it's like they target people who do the work to build their whole life up, and then they just watch you build your whole life up so they can try to just crash it down in all these different ways just because they mad that you sat there and did the work to build your life up. Like, this is literally what these people up. This is how you can see in the flesh the fucking devil, bro, and how he work. It ain't even no need. It's not even a reason. These people just hateful, jealous, and envious because they born into trash. They're born into trash. And they mad that even some of us, all of us was born come out of fucked up situations. Chosen ones, all chosen ones go through badass journeys because we have to go through our dark night of the soul. We have to have things that's going to awaken us. That happens. But this is the reason why God gives his strongest battles to his strongest soldiers. He gives his hardest battles to his strongest soldiers. Because we built for this. And it was destined for all of this to happen. It was destined for y'all to invest in trapping so many people. So that when all this shit come out, the truth come out, it's so many things that these people about to have y'all on y'all knees about, bro. Like, y'all don't even realize it, that y'all been using government assistance, government systems to, like, oppress and y'all got some lawsuits for real. And this is another reason why y'all gonna go to jail. Because these people that y'all have done this to, that know y'all been doing it to them, and now that these people know who been doing it, bruh, y'all don't even understand how many people these people about to owe money to. How many homes these people owe people to, settlements and shit they gonna have to put out for people. Kids been taken away from them. No type of, you don't even know what kind of abuse your children going through, what kind of treatment your kids going through. All this because people want to make money. Y'all put people, kids, in foster kids so you can get money off of them bed in foster care. All of that. Like, all of that. Spirit said all that shit is dead, bro. Because that's what they just try to do to my child. Try to put her in the system as if like a foster a foster child so that they could get money from foster care for having her. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Spirit said this right here, y'all about to have the worst Christmas of y'all life. That's why I keep saying something about 1220. Spirit said y'all about to have the worst Christmas of y'all life, bro. And right now, that's why they were so eager. Spirit said this is the reason why they were so eager to try to hurry up and get somebody in the storage place. Try to get somebody with Cash App, PayPal, all the places that we get donations on because it's about to get cold. And they try to make sure that Olivia is stuck out in the cold, like literally stuck out in the cold with no access to nothing. This is why they doing this. This is why you're starting to have issues with the storage company. This is why you're starting to have issues with getting your donations because these people have been bribing people within these companies to be able to do this so that when it get real cold, they could keep you outside, like literally outside, with no way out of the situation. But Spirit said they got a rude awakening coming for their ass because you definitely will not be staying your ass outside. That's not happening. Everybody is going to have their life restored, bro. Because the police, the fucking government is watching this shit. That's why he keep telling us to keep reading. That's why it's all of this detective didn't know you was being watched. People was being investigated for a long time. Shit is starting to come out because these people about to go to jail. That's the reason why we're able to see that they've been under investigation this whole time now. That's the reason why we are able to see what's going on when it come down to the law part of it because this shit is coming to a head. It's coming to a head. I'm telling you, it's coming. Don't worry. They watching and listening. They really are. Spirit said because this is a different like we used to like the local police or I guess FBI or something like that. Spirit said this is like the top is secret like law enforcement they have agency they have. So the way that they move, we're not gonna see nothing coming. Like when these people get arrested, we ain't about to see it coming. That's just like when the FBI lock up people, we'll see it coming. You know what I'm saying? But this Spirit said this agency that is investigating these people, this is like one of the highest, like top notch fucking agencies when it comes to law enforcement for real. They the most secret agency. They more secret than the Secret Service. Spirit said they more secret than the CIA. Because even when you look it up, it's like who is the highest ranking agency? It's not a rank. But Spirit said when it come down to like security and Secret Service shit, these people are it, the NSA. And this is the reason why we can't see what's going on. Like this is why we can see what's going on by reading what's going on, but we can see everything else that's happening, but we just can't see where they are, what they're doing. Because they not just jumping out and like freeze, you know what I'm saying? Spirit said because the way that they handle their cases is very discreet, very quiet. This is the reason why we didn't know that it was people following us for a while. We didn't know it was moles around us. We didn't know none of this shit. Like everybody that come in our life that is an agent, it appears to be a regular ass person. Like it appears to be a store clerk or even a bum. I had one that was outside dressed like a homeless man the whole time. He was a whole agent. Like Spirit, when I walk past him or when I encounter one, he always say he's an agent when I first see the person. So, like, or karmic. Like they'll tell me if it's a karmic person that sent this person to follow me, and they'll tell me if it's an agent that sent this person to follow me. And Spirit said this is also how you know. Remember when Olivia was saying that she went to the hotel and the person mentioned knowing how much money was on her phone, and she didn't even know this person. Spirit said that was you getting confirmation of what I was telling you when I said these people mirroring your phone, these people tapped in your phone. This is how they also know what you have going on. This is another reason why they're able to get into some of our platforms and our emails and stuff to try to intercept shit. Like this is what they doing. That was just a confirmation that these people, because they work for the NSA and these people have to do with hacking and shit. They have to do with technology that the people who are doing this is tech savvy. These people are able to get it to your phone. Just like, I mean, you know, these people who tap your phone, these are people who look at your phone. Mirroring your phone is being able to put whatever software code, whatever on your phone, or however they do that shit through Bluetooth, I heard. And whatever you doing on your phone, they're somewhere on another device watching everything you're doing on your phone. Everything you research. Every time you go into your account, they're seeing, like, it's just like them banning their hole in your phone themselves doing it. That's what mirroring your phone is. This is the reason why they're able to get into everything. Every time you try to change a password, it seems like the password get changed and you get locked out, or you still end up losing the password and having to do it over, because they do memory magics for you to keep on changing your password so they can keep on getting into it. Stuff like that. Like, these people are very strategic in the way that they think, in the way that they plot and plan, but they don't realize that as long as we are connected to the spiritual realm, and as long as we are obedient, which is what they don't want us to do, which is why they keep on trying to take everything from around us so we don't worry about spirit. We feel like we got too much stress in our life to even worry about reading, because that's the only way they're going to get around getting this shit done. Like, everybody's ascending, everybody's vibrations and frequencies are too high at this point. So trying to connect cords to us to keep us in low vibrational states, they can't do it. The only way they could do it is if they do them chips and have themselves tapped into our subconscious so they can hear our downloads as we hear them, which that's not working now. And so they don't no longer have access to those chips, I heard. So now it's like they do spell work to try to tap into our subconscious mind, or they try to do spell work to try to cloak the cards so we don't see the truth until they do something. And then it's like after they do it, now we can read it because they done already did the shit. But Spirit said it doesn't matter whether we see it before you do it or not. Whatever's fated to happen when you do it is going to come out regardless. So if it was fated for your ass to get hit by a truck after you go and rob somebody, even if a person don't foresee that you're going to rob them, when you rob them, you will be getting hit by that truck. So that's what spirit is trying to let you know, that you can't lie through the spirit no matter what happens. Like, it doesn't matter if y'all try to block the downloads. It doesn't matter. The only thing that y'all blocking is knowing what's going to happen to you. But what's destined to happen to you is going to happen to you. Like, it doesn't matter which road you take. I told you, whatever road that you supposed to be on, whatever road you on, wherever that road leads, as long as you stay on that road, you still want to get to the same destination. It doesn't matter the stops, the blocks, the obstacles, the shortcuts you take. It don't matter if you stop at cousin Susie's house and go out the front door and you was walking on the sidewalk that was in the back door. You still going in the same direction, and you still want to land your ass in the same destination that you was headed. If it's a faded destination, you're going to be at that faded destination. If it was a destination, you're going to be at that destined destination, because spirit is the GPS. He the GPS, and he going to tell you when you put the address in, like, okay, yeah, this is destined for you. You're going to go this way, or you could take this other road and go that way and fuck yourself over. It's up to you. But we tend to think, okay, right is going to take me the right way, but I feel like I want to take left because it seems like it's a shorter route. But left is not to the destination that you put in, bro. This is why people need to learn how to listen. People need to learn obedience, bro. Unwavering faith. It doesn't matter if you know that way or not. Spirit is telling you to where you want to go. So where he's trying to get you to, you got to take this road. You don't want to take that road. You want to take the shortcut, but it's not a shortcut. It's only a shortcut to the faded road, to the road of failure, the road of hard lessons, tough love, things that you constantly going to be going through over and over again because you didn't want to go down the right road. Still hard lessons, like I said, karmic. That's a karmic road. You got that's the pathway, and then you have your karmic road, bro. So, it's up to you how you want to do things out here in these streets. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I am telling you how to make your life easier when y'all wake up and consciously make it hard every day for no reason. Y'all don't have to make life hard. Y'all about to get karma for this collaboration. That's what my numbers are saying. Spirit be making me read the numbers on everything, bro. Because they really like messages real loud. Okay. Y'all defeated that. We made it out as wish fulfillment and something that people want to invest in. It's the truth that y'all been trying to hang out platforms because we and y'all mad that we walked up out of this situation after y'all been trying to defeat our ass and hang out platforms. And y'all wanted people to invest in defeating our asses, trying to keep us. It's like y'all wanted to get us trapped in jail or somewhere because we know the truth. This person do. These people know that your ass, they know that this Queen of Swords is the one that's been trying to trap this High Priestess. Well, what happened at this, oh, they know that you've been trying to frame this High Priestess for what happened, for the truth about what happened at this house. When it come down to this hanging, actually. You feel like if you could get Starseeds arrested, that we'll give up? Or you feel like you need to stop, you should have just gave up a long ass time ago, invested in conflict and defeat because you ended up getting defeated anyway? How are you going to compete with supernatural damn beings and you not even awakened yourself to being in a divine feminine or masculine energy at all, let alone not even knowing if you've truly chosen, because you haven't even made it to the higher frequency to even be a fucking empress. So if you ain't even an empress yet, you don't even, how you think you gonna go after chosen ones? Chosen ones has already made it to empress and emperor status. They passed that. They're ascended into, they're actually awakened. When they make it to the starseed or oracle status, they already fucking awakened. They already awakened. They've been past being a divine being. They already know that they chosen. You feel defeated. You feel like you can't compete because these investigators been watching, and you feel like these people gonna go in a new direction because they see this High Priestess and these star seeds as wish fulfillment, and now they know why you was invested in trying to get us locked up. Like y'all really was invested in trying to defeat our ass with conflict, and y'all see that y'all got defeated with the conflict and the competition. You need to throw in the damn towel. You was invested in trying to get us trapped, like in jail though. And these people know it's because we know the truth. We speaking the damn truth through these predictions, and you don't like that shit. Look, I'm telling you. They all coming out again. Justice for these damn earth angels and these star seeds and this High Priestess. I'm telling you. This shit got a lot to do with spirituality, because this is indeed a dark ass coven right here that is fucking crazy. And y'all feel like that we been shown favor by these investigators because we speaking the truth, because we spoke the truth about what happened. You know that it's coming in. Like, you already know. And now you in regret for trying to get a fucking divine being, a chosen one, arrested, bro. You already know that we protected. You know that. But you thought you could have control as long as you was throwing money around, that you was going to stay in control, I guess. You feel like you mad that you invested in doing all of this work just for the people that you was trying to trap, the people that you was talking the most shit about our work, and why people would be in regret if they'd be in regret and be trapped in the situation if they invest in working with us. And now you feel like you talk so much shit, it got you in shame, like we done put y'all ass to shame because now these people done walked in a different direction and see these people, the same people that you was tearing down as wish fulfillment, as people who got a overflow of love and light when it come down to the truth. That these people are here to spread love and positivity and light. That we're not here. We are here to enlighten people about the positive side of spirituality. And y'all asses was trying to taint that and get us already arrested for before people even knew what we was here to do. Truly what we are here to do. I'm telling you. I was trying to confuse people about what these angels are doing. Making it seem like we don't deserve to stand on our own 2 feet. Spirit said now, this family, y'all want to be shown favor because these people know the truth. That's why I said, how you want somebody to show you favor? And y'all wanted somebody to, you secretly want me to walk away from speaking the truth. Well, this is the reason why y'all was trying to keep my ass hidden from speaking. That's why y'all wanted me to walk away from speaking, because y'all felt like I was going to tell the truth and things was going to go in my favor. Or I got hidden knowledge, and we foresee what the hell is going on. And you feel like now, because people know this about our asses, people are going to invest more into these star seeds and these divine beings. Spirit said, but it's destined, bro. This is our legacy, for real. This is a bloodline that y'all doing this to, that y'all attacking. Whether we attached by actual blood or attached by soul purposes, our soul tribe, we are fucking healers, bro. And you feel like y'all wanted us to walk away from communicating because it was going to heal things. Now you're going to regret because everybody going to be moving on the calmer waters from what's been communicated because it's been found out to be the truth. It is the damn truth. We know what the hell we've been enduring all this time. We know what people been putting us through. We know what we've been living through, the experiences we had, the people that we encountered, the trials and the tribulations that we went through, the traumas and the struggles that we went through, the blood, the sweat, the tears that we had to go through. We know that. Can't nobody paint no narrative about what the fuck that somebody else done been through. And then it's like the crazy part is y'all trying to paint a narrative about the shit y'all put us through. They're trying to make it seem like we the ones putting y'all through something when y'all the ones out here on this hateful ass shit. You feel like the shit that we've been speaking has been healing people and getting people to move on. The common times to work on their healing, and stop all this, the inner conflict, stop all the competition and all of that. Y'all feel defeated because this person is invested in mastering themselves, healing themselves really in real life, bro. That people been paying attention and going on the calmer waters. People been paying attention, moving on to new things, going towards fulfilling their wishes, and they moving hard, like they going hard about it. And this got these people in regret because you was always teaching opposite of that, making people feel like they got to stay confined and conform to a situation. Here go the confirmation right here. Always got to stay in a collaboration. Always got to stay a part of a group that numbers win. Spirit said dead. Dead. It starts with self. You don't, before you can become a team, you need to be your own. You have to master your own self as a player first, bro. You can't just go join the team because you want to be a part of the team. Like, it don't go like that. You have to do the work. What are you contributing to this team? Stop. What are you contributing to the team? What are you bringing to the table that's valuable, that ain't got nothing to do with sex, that ain't got nothing to do with hate, that ain't got nothing to do with stealing, killing, or destroying? What are you bringing to the table? And that's what y'all don't be having no answer to. Y'all know we have no answer to that because the whole point of y'all asses sitting at the table was to see what everybody else brought. To see when you gonna be able to make a plate to walk home with and shit. You ain't even bring nothing here to put on the table. You just came to sit at the table to see what everybody else brought. Okay? So like, damn, I didn't even get the I gotta send that I gotta do this other poem too. But this shit just don't make no fucking sense, bro. Yeah, somebody's passionate about this marriage, this engagement, this love offer. You feel like this person walked away from you because this person walked away to calmer waters. This person let go of stress. This person let go of competing. This person let go of all the low vibrational things that was keeping this person without having self-love. This person stopped pouring into themselves. This person went within. This person went into hermit mode. This person started listening to the downloads that was coming towards them too. This person started listening to the messages that was coming from these star seeds, listening to the messages that was coming from this high priestess. And the whole time, while this person was moving on, mastering themselves, healing, doing all of that in solitude, and getting ready to make a bold ass move because this person was looking towards their new beginning, your ass still was sitting over here trying to find a way to keep a person stressed out, trying to find a way to cause conflict, and you feel like these people got you hemmed up when it come down to your lifestyle, who you really are. You should have walked away from ever trying to keep this high priestess secret. First of all, you should never brought yourself in these people energy. You should have never traveled to do anything to none of these damn people. And now that you did that, you have awakened so many people that you was trying to keep trapped in this loop. And now people going all which way. People getting the fuck out of here. People standing in their power, bruh. Getting justice for the shit that y'all have caused them in their life. Getting justice for the heartbreak that you brought to people. The juggling and shit that you've done to people. Juggling people. All the third parties and all of that. This person that laid it to rest. Took their love elsewhere. Ended the cycle. Left that shit out in the damn code. This person, when they walk, when they're with they, what they travel to go towards is going to be an overflow of love. Because they mastered themselves, because they have been practicing, because they haven't been having third parties and doing all of this, because they've been focused on where they gonna like take their love to, and they've been very ambitious about this. This is what they're gonna have, justice. They're gonna get exactly what they want. Empress. Because they doing the work to stay in an emperor fucking energy, bro. This person has raised their vibration so high that the only thing that they are going to see when they look at you, when they look at your ass, is just this Queen of Swords. Spirit said, and it's supposed to be in the goddamn reverse. Spirit said, this is the reason why this person walked away. And you feel in regret because you feel like this is what this person walked away to go towards. Healing, self-mastery, love, an overflow of love, honesty. And that this person, because this person that they going towards is already quiet, that this secret, this relationship is going to be secret. That this person, this is going to be like a power couple as relationship. And you trapped in your head and regret about it because you see now that for real, this person walked away to love from a liar. Somebody that's malicious, calculating, manipulative as hell, stressful, in bad health. Don't know when to stop fucking fighting. Don't know when to stop causing conflict. Thinking that that trauma bonding shit is what's going to keep somebody around. That's the truth. Don't nobody want to do that, bro. Then you want to trap people. You want to get people locked up. You want to pay to get people locked up. You want to put domestic violence shit on them. You want to tear down what they build up. They come to put in the work. You come and destroy the fucking work. They come to give. You still taking extra and never putting into the pot. That shit is draining. And what, like I said the other day, what is a person losing by walking away from a motherfucker that's only taken from them? They're not getting nothing out of it but saving a little bit. a piece of fucking mind, not having another child to feed or to worry about, because that's all you've been banned on this person is a goddamn burden. Because it's not about the fact that a person don't mind doing something. It's when you abuse the shit and they can see it. Yeah, I can let you be a stay-at-home wife, mom, whatever you want to be. I'll take care of you. I'll shop. I'll make sure the kids is good. I'll make sure all of that. But when you outside, you fucking third partying, drugging, go and put people in false marriages, you scamming, you breaking the partying, third partying, you fucking juggling the motherfucker, doing all of this on the internet, like having a person like, what? This person ain't had no clue, Spirit said. This person ain't had no clue. Facts. This person ain't had no clue. This person sit here thinking that they investing in a damn empress, and the whole time they investing in the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Brought a whole tower to this man's life. He looking like, damn. This what the fuck I done went and fucked around with. Because this all this person bringing to your life. While you bringing joy and happiness and innovation to this person. You trying to be healing to this person. You thinking that you taking somebody on the common waters. When this person just isolating you so they can stress your ass out, so they can tear you down, strip you down, and leave your ass hanging later on. But good thing that people pay attention. Good thing that people have higher consciousness. Good thing that people are awakened. Good thing that people do learn to follow their intuition, their instincts. Because when it was time for this person to leave, when they got all the truth that they needed, this person got the hell out of there, and they didn't think twice about it. And that's the only reason why this person didn't get trapped. For real. Juggling. It's like, it's not. Look, he said, look, a family juggling each other. Like they juggling each other. And these people wanted him to be juggling his person for real. But they didn't know he was there to bring his person justice. Because this is the other half of this person. So it was like, it was inevitable for whoever your match, your real match is. Because spirits say that all the time. Your true twin, y'all gonna always mirror each other, no matter what the situation is, no matter how far apart, how unawakened y'all are to each other. Y'all always going through the same thing at the same time in different scenarios, in different environments. But it's always going to be something that energetically or physically or both connect y'all to each other throughout life. It's like we've been in the same situation, but on different timelines, but still mirroring each other from different places the whole time, going through the same experiences with different people. And it still came full circle, and we still ended up in the same situation, dealing with the same people in the end. Realizing that the same people was surrounding us throughout our lives, planting the same seeds, putting the same speed bumps and roadblocks and all of that shit. But because this person, the masculine was more, because Spirit said the masculine, they start out more into their shadow. We come out of our shadow a little bit quicker. But your divine counterpart, they going to be on the same intellectual level and maturity as you, even in them still being in their shadow. So even though you were still attached to this negative situation, it was all for a higher good, because it was still lessons that you had to learn, that Spirit said you had to be in this situation to learn them, for you to actually see what was really hidden about why you was drawn away from this circle of people for real. But at the same time, for you to see why you was drawn to them was because you needed to bring justice to your counterpart and to yourself about things that you didn't know these people did to you in the past. But you was already aware of what they was doing to your counterpart. You just didn't know that they was doing it to you. You've been in the midst of the situation. You see how these people could have easily had a whole lot to do with a lot of things that happened in your life. And they did. So Spirit said, whatever you intuitively feel like, man, these motherfuckers probably had something to do with that. They did. That's why you feel like that. That's a download. That Spirit showing you, yeah, these motherfuckers did that. When you randomly think of something and you be like, you know, I was wondering how that shit happened like that. Whole time it was these motherfuckers. Then you get to thinking like, oh my God, this was the last motherfucker I spoke to before that shit went down. Bang. That's what awakening is. And this is what these motherfuckers don't want nobody doing. Because they will realize that all the things that has been destroyed in your life is the reason why these people have kept you close throughout the years. Even if it wasn't these specific people, the whole group has been maneuvering in and out your life through the years. You cut one of them off, or one of them just happen to fall off because they done sent somebody else new in your life, so you never get to pick up that these people are being sent strategically to ruin shit. You just feel like it was just this situation, this person was in my life when this situation happened. No, that person was sent to your life when that situation happened because they were the catalyst for that situation. And you had to wait all this time to figure out that all these people were catalysts to your downfall, your demise, or the problems and the obstacles that were major in your life, and that everybody was connected. I'm telling you. Confirmation. Thank you for the new subscribers. But it's like, this is what you had to learn, and this is what you had to see, which we were both going through that same thing. We were both going through the same thing. All of us were all going through the same situations, the same transitions. People losing jobs, people going through situations with their kids, people going through family situations, losing family members, breaking bonds from family members, losing their homes, losing this, gaining that, and then losing that, losing their cars, losing all of these things. Every single one of us has gone down the road where we was going through these situations, but everybody's connected. All of us connected to the same fucking group of people that's been doing this, targeting these specific people. So it's like everybody's connected within a connected group. But it's them that makes us be connected. It's like they knew more about us before we knew about ourselves, for real. And this is how they were able to stay ahead. And this is the reason why they was only staying ahead when we were asleep, when we were not awakened. They were catching us in our shadow to try to keep us in our shadow. So it's like the further you go towards the light, the more they try to strip you so that you don't feel comfortable going into the light. It's like, if I go into the light, people gonna know I don't have no home. They're gonna know I don't have no car. They're gonna know I'm living in poverty. They're gonna know I don't have this, because they still want you to self-sabotage and make you think it's your irresponsibility, you not being independent, or you being this and that. The narrative they already been painting the whole time when you wasn't awakened. They want you to stay in that narrative. They want you to self-sabotage yourself, to not go into the light, because then you're going to see everything. You're going to see everything now. Now you see, nah, that wasn't even me that lost that fucking job. This bitch real called my job and said such, such, such. Damn, that's how my kids... So that's how I lost my fucking apartment, bro? Damn. Like, you really be sitting there, like, seeing it like that when you awaken. And these people don't like that, because once you start seeing the truth, you can't unsee it. So once you start being awakened to one thing, now it's like your spidey senses go off like, all right, bro, if these motherfuckers got something to do with this, then I know they got something to do with that. And shit break your heart, because you be realizing, like, every downfall that you had in your life, every major traumatic situation, every, like, catastrophe that happened in your life, it was these people strategically placing that shit there. Like, you see how he just one by one doing each detail, doing it. That's how they do. Strategically planting motherfuckers right in your life. Like, you gonna go over there, you gonna go be in that person's life, you gonna go over there, you gonna go over there, you gonna do that. I need you to go over there to make sure they lose their job. Go over here, you gonna unalive their parents because their parents got money. And then you gonna have to get rid of the son, because you won't want the son to know that the parents is leaving them all of that money, because that's why we unaliving the parents. We're gonna get a life insurance policy. We got the life insurance policy on the parents, and then they gonna leave the inheritance to the child. So now we gotta trap the child some fucking way so that we can have access to the inheritance, but without the child even knowing. So now you got the court building thinking that you power of attorney over somebody's inheritance that they don't even know they got an inheritance, don't even know that y'all got something to do with their parents' car accident, because you done went and loosened up some damn brakes or something on their car, got them into a car accident that you framed to happen, and then done paid somebody to cover up that it was it was foul play, that it was just a natural disaster. That's the reason why they do that. Try to make things look natural. And that's why they go and get people to pay you to be paid to be diagnosed with things, so it looked like you passed away naturally from something that you didn't even fucking have the whole time. The medicine that you was taking for something you ain't have is what killed you. And you don't even realize it. Because before, by the time you awaken, you be already done died. Like, you already died. That's why Spirit want people to awaken now. Awaken now. This is the reason why these people have been trying to trap these fucking oracles and this high priestess and this Hierophant. They do not want law enforcement catching our asses. They did not want y'all seeing us at all. They did not want us being recruited for a reason. Because they already know that we coming with the detail to this shit. The detail. We about to tell you that this person is in the ocean down in the Pacific. Over in the Pacific off of the California coast to Santa Monica or some shit. Like, we telling you specifically where you going to go find something. And you see the snakes is always following. No matter how, I told you, how much you feel like you're getting away from something, it's always somebody behind you. Slithering. That's why they don't want you going in calmer waters, because snakes, they can blend in the waves. That's how they slither. You see, they go with the waves. But when you get to that calm water, which is where he headed, it's gonna be easy to see it slithering around because he's still going like this through the water. It's gonna be easy to spot. That's why they want to keep you in rough waters, so that you can't see the snakes all around you. That's why they say keep your grass cut. Okay? Keep your grass cut. Because you don't never know who the fuck is really slithering around your ass. I'm telling you. It's always somebody watching to bring in the damn tower. There's always somebody watching. You don't never know. Somebody always trying to trap you in a situation. That's what spiritual warfare is. And then these people, they already be hit to you. They already know that you gifted. They already know you a earth angel or a star being or a high vibrational being, just period. They can tell. They can smell your ass. It's like a lion after his prey, bro. They can see you from miles away. They can smell their prey. Oh, this is a positive acting person. This person is innovative. This person is creative. This person look like they got their life on track. This person always got blessings coming in. This person got a good relationship. This person is a good parent. This person, let's start tearing this shit down. Let's take the kids. First of all, let's break up the relationship. Get the mother single, guards up, and vulnerable. Now we're going to send somebody in under an illusion, put this person under an illusion that they getting better than what we just took away from them. Confirmation with the notification 0000 on the clock. Then when we get him in there, we going to get him to strip her ass down. She ain't going to be confident no more. She ain't going to be independent no more. She going to be codependent. She going to feel like she needs somebody because we going to catch her at a time when she going through a hard breakup and all of that. And somebody going to come in and act like they going to be love bombing and act like they understand that they can. The whole time, once they get this person wrapped around their finger, they out. Now you chasing after this person because you done invested in some new shit before healing. Then got this person got you down in the dumps because now you feel like you just rebounding motherfuckers and you still ain't even over the person that they done tore out your life and you don't even realize that they did this shit yet. Then when you start pulling away from the new person, you start seeming like you about to heal a little bit. All right, let's make them lose their job. So that way you'll go back to this person. Now you feel like you need this person around because you ain't got nobody else. You got these kids. You need somebody to sit at home with the kids, or you need somebody to do this, or you need somebody to do that. Then they get the husband or the ex-boyfriend on their team. So now this nigga acting petty. He ain't about to help you with the kids because they got him not helping you with the kids now. Now he about to come and take the car because they done took the job away from you. So now he got an excuse to say that you can't afford the car note. So why you need to have it? Because you're going to get taken and then it's going to mess up everybody's name, right? Fuck that you got my kids over here and that they still need to go to school and you still need to be able to have means to go find a job if you are going to keep up with this. What's the problem with you helping this person if you know you left them high and dry anyway with your kids? If that's the case, y'all went into this together, right? So what's the problem? Like, these people weird as hell. These people weird as hell. Now you over here with the new people. You over there trying to find ways to set traps to make sure your baby mother, you ain't helping your baby mother. Then you don't want your baby mother to have no means to get in no public assistance to help with what you refuse to help with now. After you done help people make this person lose their job, not never thinking about what if my kids get put outside, what if my kids this. It's never about that. Then y'all be complaining that y'all don't want the kids. Then y'all get the kids over there and be having all kinds of bitches around them. And be mad. Then you want to go outside and say that the mother is jealous of the new bitch when the whole time this new bitch ain't even adding up to being a mother. This person don't even give a fuck about your kids. All they trying to do is get you to get your kids so you can get all the benefits for your kids so they can have access to it. They don't give a fuck about your kids. Your kids is money, bro. It's money. It's like these people just prey on happy homes, prey on empresses and divine beings, bro. Prey on happy homes, prey on all of that shit. For what? It should be sad as hell. And heartbroken about this damn message right here. This King of Swords must be my baby's daddy. That's a Gemini. Heartbroken that you done did this to your own fucking child, right? You ain't never gave that baby shit but the worst in life. You done chose bitches over your child her whole life, and she still try to, well, I still try to get her to give a fuck about your dumb ass. And you done went around and still lied about the context of our relationship and everything. All for what? For another motherfucker that I don't even care nothing about? Because I ain't even one of them bitches. I don't care about you being with nobody else. That's your business, bro. Once I leave you alone, I leave you alone. And that's what y'all unhealed as men can't figure out. Why does when she say it's over, it's over? Why is she not blowing me up? Why is she not mad that I got a new girlfriend? Why is she not mad at this? Because people who are whole on their own, people who pour into themselves, people who got self-love, people who really take the time to go within and heal situations that they get themselves in and out of. People master detachment. All of that. They don't have no reason to do that, bro. This is what these people do. They move on to calmer waters and they actually heal. They really invest in healing. They go and they do the work on themselves first. But y'all like to stay in this heartbreak, crying over spilled milk, trapped in regret as situations. And then y'all take it on to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. And every person that you attract is worse than the last because everybody else is now on the frequency that you on, that unhealed, trauma bonding ass shit, because you didn't want to take the time to heal nothing. Then y'all be going around holding grudges about people walking away from the fuck shit that y'all do to them. Like, I'm supposed to sit around and keep getting wounded and being scarred and being cheated on and all of this. You mad because a person see their own worth. That I'd rather be alone. I'd rather make it on my own with my kids and never be with a motherfucker before I sit around and just settle for somebody feeling like that they can be with you and the whole world. But then don't want you doing it. The moment that you go and be with somebody else now you a hoe, you a prostitute, you all of these things, bro. But it was all fun. It was all good when you was being loyal to his disloyal ass, when you was being faithful to his unfaithful ass, when you was doing all the work and this person was laying at home cheating, when you was doing all the work and this person was sitting around doing nothing, investing in video games, investing in gay shit, investing in a whole fucking gang at 30-some years old, still running around talking about I gotta pay my dues to a gang of niggas. But don't even know what size shoe your child wear. Don't even know where your kids go to the doctor at. Don't even know 5 of your your kids' teachers' names. But you know what that bitch, what size that bitch wear, right? You know where she ordered her motherfucking wigs from, right? You know that shit. You know where to find a vagina at, right? You know how to find a hotel to go prostitute and shit, to go pay for sex and shit at, right? But you don't know 5 important details about your own kid. Character-wise, personality-wise, physical, it doesn't matter. You don't relate to your child in no way. You don't know nothing about your child in no way. Then be agitated because you don't have a bond with your kid, but you never take the time to make no bond with your kid because you so busy trying to bond with the streets, bond with these bitches, bond with everything and everybody that don't matter because don't nothing belong to you in this world but your kids. Those are the only things that's guaranteed yours. You literally made it from your own seed, bro. It's the only thing that's yours. It is. And y'all throw them in people's homes, don't care. They being exploited on the internet, being trafficked, drugged, poisoned, all kinds of shit. You don't care. All I care about is this money, right? All I care is about is all I care about is Balenciaga. All I care about is Dior. All I care about is smelling good, looking good, appearing, always appearing, a simple, superficial ass fucking life, always appearing to be living a certain type of way. Why y'all don't never really be living like that? This is why y'all keep so much shit hidden and then y'all be in regret when a motherfucker find out the truth. When a motherfucker find out the truth, y'all be in regret and ashamed of yourself. Now you want to stay hidden. You don't want people to know your business now. Now you don't want people to be, you don't want to talk. You want to walk away from talking. You all stuck in a fucking head. Trapped in all this damn misery, trapped in all this damn sorrow because of all this damn truth that your ass been sneaking that people didn't know about. Now you feeling fucking defeated when you didn't have to. You stressing like shit, in conflict, going through it because you wanted to keep everything on the low. You wanted to keep everything on the low. But then you mad when people stand in their truth, people stand in their power, people not afraid to mess up and say I messed up before. Yeah, I was 18 before and I ain't know no better. Yeah, I was 21 before and I ain't know no better. Yeah, I was 25 before and I ain't know no better. Everybody was those ages and ain't know no better. At some point in your life, you didn't know no better, bro. And until you fucked up, you made the wrong decision, you went the wrong way, that is when you figured out that it was the wrong thing to be doing. That's when you figured out that I messed up, bro. That's how you learn a lesson. You can't learn something if you will not sit there and take the test. You ain't going to be able to know what the test is until you go and take it. Go live life, bruh. Y'all strategically do shit so that it's a guarantee you're going to win. That's that illusion. It's not a guarantee that you always going to win. It's a temporary win for a hard-ass lose in the end. Because all these tests that you skipped over, you cheated on by thinking you was cheating, karma, you was cheating, failure, you was cheating, endings, you was cheating. You wasn't, bro. You was racking up this shit because at the end of the term, your final exam about to be hard as shit, bro. Confirmation with the notification. Your final exam is about to be hard. That's why Spirit about to give you all that time in jail with your freedom so you don't have no distractions. You gonna sit here and you gonna take every fucking test that you skipped. Oh, you thought you was graduating. No, you're not. You gotta go take this damn test right here. No, you're not. You're not graduating, bro. You're definitely not going across the stage. Definitely not, bro. For real. You need to be enlightened. You need an awakening. And Spirit's going to make sure that you go through that motherfucker until you do. He's going to let you keep thinking that you causing these illusions. Spirit said you be trapping yourself in your own illusions, bro. Y'all be trapped in your own self-imposed illusions. And then by the time you come out of it, here you go. Right here where y'all at right now. Court, legal issues, exposed for all the crazy ass shit that y'all done been doing. About you facing 265 million years in jail. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You see how long y'all been in this illusion? All these years y'all been planting yourselves in these crazy ass self-imposed illusions. And y'all was blocking, the Spirit said y'all wasn't blocking none of this shit from coming. Like, y'all was building up this. Y'all thought it was going to be wish fulfillment. Spirit said no. You was building this up for the end. This test you about to take about to be hard as hell. It's about to be hard, and it's a faded test. It's a test you got to go. This is a faded test. You going to take this fucking test, bro. It's essential. Okay? It's important. You can't walk across the stage until you pass it. Oh my God, what I say? You going to take it. You gonna take it. It's the truth. You don't get to skip over life's test, bro. You don't get to skip over them. Like y'all felt like y'all was skipping over karma. Y'all thought y'all was skipping death endings. No. Spirit was just put it over there. Put it over there. She'll get to it. He'll get to it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Like you, that motherfucker. Look, I'm telling you. Don't worry. They gonna take it. They're gonna take it. Y'all wanted to be some heavy hitters. Y'all got a heavy ass debt to pay, bro. Y'all got heavy ass debt to pay. Financially, spiritually, physically, emotionally, all of that. I'm telling you, this is the truth when I'm speaking right now. Y'all ass is going under. Y'all under some heavy ass judgment at this time. And it's all because of who you choose to wake up and be every day when you walk outside, bro. Like, this is who you want people to see. And y'all about to find out. Everything we communicate in the public eye gonna see this shit. Y'all wanted to be stars, right? Spirit said y'all gonna get this chance to shine in your rightful energy, though. Not in the energy of thinking that y'all was going to humiliate, tear down, destroy, kill, steal, do all of this shit to all of these innocent ass people, and then thought that y'all was going to have us been publicly humiliated by watching us on the news going to jail for shit that we didn't do. That's what they thought they was going to do. Spirit said, you need to be paying and thinking about this. This is what you need to be worried about, because this is the... Spirit says you already heartbroken about it. You already heartbroken about it. All y'all. You celebrated. You rushed into this. You hurried up and thought you was getting away from the situation so you can go celebrate, thinking that you was about to frame me for something that I ain't do. Something like that. That's the truth. Yes. You thought you was about to go manipulate some shit. You thought that you was about to go orchestrate. You orchestrated this. Yes, you thought that you was about to frame me. Spirit said, look, you thought you was about to frame me for this. Spirit said, I'm going to be walking right on out of here. Because these people know the truth right here. That it was this couple that did this. And y'all the ones that's under judgment for this evil ass shit that y'all done did. Justice coming. I'm telling you, this masculine, he feeling good that he follow his intuition, bro. Like, he feel like he got a victory following his intuition. Because I heard that the person that y'all unalived, this person that's bringing in this justice, fucked with that person, bro. Sam's brother. That's what he said. That's his brother. And y'all fucked that money up, messing with him. Y'all fucked that money up. Y'all did the wrong thing. Y'all did the wrong thing. Because Sam, he made his mistakes just like everybody else, but Sam was a good-ass person, bro. Sam ain't deserve nobody doing nothing like that to him. That shit was some... Like, it's been hard to keep watching him show me what happened to him. But he want the truth to be said, what happened to him. I'm glad I got it out. But, like, he been showing me everything that happened to him. But I just haven't been able to really fully detail explain it. Because I can feel when his family watching. I can feel when y'all hurt. And he tell me y'all reaction. Like, he tell me that somebody crying or who crying or how y'all feel. So it hurts me because I can pick up on y'all feelings once he tell me that. And so I don't want to be the reason why y'all gotta find out that some shit like this happened while y'all done said did and been buddy talking, confiding in a motherfucker that y'all thought y'all all was grieving for the same thing. Y'all thought y'all was all going through the same situation together when the whole time y'all been going through this shit with the people who real life murdered your fucking brothers and sister. Like, this is the type of corny ass shit these motherfuckers be on. That's just like stupid ass in the hallway. Like, bro, I didn't know that you unalived my damn mother. And then you really think that you could come back in and love bomb somebody and I'm supposed to fall head over heels and love with you and move on and calm waters and all this shit so you could try to unalive me too? I'm supposed to know this and still go and fuck with this nigga. Like, this how delusional these people are. How you think somebody gonna sit there and fall in love with you and you killed like murdered their mother, bro, and help somebody kidnap them so that y'all can use me sexually to have babies and all of this shit over these years, so that y'all would be able to steal and have somebody that y'all can report dead from time to time so y'all can have it come up. Then have my kids and be able to do the same shit, get all these benefits for them having disabilities they don't have, all this shit. Like, really, just really wild as fuck. Exploiting the kids on the damn internet, watching them take showers, watching them in their bed, watching them get dressed. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Even the baby. Even the baby. Just creep ass shit, bro. And that's how I know that we do the same thing every lifetime, because Spirit told me last lifetime, right? Like, this is what they was trying to do. They was trying to get me to move to that house that they killed Sam at, right? So they could do the same thing to me and then just be up there with my baby. Having y'all think that I was just up there with the baby in the house. But the whole time I would have been dead, Sam would have been dead, and they would have took the baby. But Spirit said that's the same thing that happened last lifetime. That they ended up getting my baby some type of way, but they ended up killing my baby. But I never seen or knew, Spirit never told me how they was able to get my baby. He just said they kidnapped her. Right? He told me this last year, well, in 2022. He told me, no, yeah, when I first left. And that's why he was like, that's why I went overprotective over the baby like that, because the previous lifetime, last lifetime, me and the baby and Sam didn't make it. And this is the reason why they've been pushing so hard for us to be awakened this time. This is why, like, the spiritual realm been going crazy like this, because we literally made it through this situation. This is the part that we always get confused at. Like, I always end up choosing the wrong person to go towards, Spirit said. And then this person is this stupid ass that's in the hallway. And this is the person who's been kidnapping me throughout the damn lifetimes and unaliving me and my damn child and my actual counterpart. So it's like we both passed the test to get away from these people, because my counterpart was supposed to be unalived up there. After he helped them do whatever they was going to do, they was going to unalive him too. It was never meant for none of us to make it out the situation. This is why Spirit keep telling y'all this was destined. It was destined to happen, because we relive out the same life every lifetime until we get to the finish line. And this the reason why the victory lap keep coming out, because the thing was, y'all was supposed to actually get away with unaliving my counterpart. The way y'all fucked up was letting my counterpart awaken. Y'all should have never let him awaken. Y'all should have never let him get away. When he left and didn't come back, that was it. That was how y'all should have known that y'all was trapped. That's how y'all was supposed to know y'all was trapped. Because once he awakened and once he got away from y'all, y'all know he the one that's tied into the justice system, right? So, of course, that's the person that y'all supposed to have trapped somewhere. But y'all ain't trapped him. Y'all didn't trap him. Y'all was so busy trying to trap me, trying to keep me quiet. And see, Spirit used me, the readers, and everybody else that y'all was sabotaging as distractions. As distractions to not pay attention to the actual modes that y'all were inviting into y'all home. It's like inviting in the damn vampire. You're not supposed to. And then they can come in your house whenever they want. So it's like you invited in a mode, and then y'all didn't realize that y'all was collaborating with a gang of people who was already investigating y'all, who was already taking you down. Because this person, once y'all already betrayed him multiple times, and y'all didn't know that he knew that y'all was betraying him the whole time. This is why the readers keep saying y'all thought this person was dumb. He wasn't dumb. He was playing oblivious to the situation. He was playing his part because he already had y'all on. He already had everybody on watch, on standby. And I feel like intuitively, y'all like knew that, because if that was the case, y'all would have been unalived him too. Y'all would have been bold about that too, unless it was something that y'all needed him to stay alive for until y'all was ready. But Spirit said he feel like intuitive. I feel like intuitively y'all knew not to do nothing to him, but y'all just didn't know why y'all shouldn't do shit to him. And now y'all see Spirit was protecting him from anything being done to him. It's not that y'all couldn't have did anything. He was basically warning y'all energetically, like, don't touch, don't touch. Y'all didn't touch, but when he told y'all not to touch and y'all followed the rules that time, it got y'all caught. See, and y'all shadow instincts should have told y'all to go against the grain that time, just like y'all went against the grain any other time. But it's how you know when people energy, and that's how you know people who are favored, because Spirit got the power to make y'all intuitively and energetically intimidated to actually go forward with doing shit. That's the reason why I keep saying, if you've been stalking in my hallway, why the fuck you ain't coming here and do nothing yet? Why you walking around with a gun? Why you ain't coming here and shoot me yet? Y'all been bold. Y'all did all of this shit that y'all been doing. Y'all been unaliving all these people. Y'all been openly kidnapping kids and all of that shit right out their parents' house and everything on camera and all. But it's very hard for you to come in here and just shoot me. Y'all been paying all these other peoples to do this shit. Why? If y'all felt like y'all wasn't gonna go to jail for it, why didn't you come and do it yet? Because you know you're gonna go to jail for it. Because you know that these people watching, and you thought that these people was corrupt just like your ass, and they're not. And you're figuring that out now, that they're not. I'm telling you, these people are in the upright. You know you've been taking advantage of your damn job, and that's why you was trying to get my counterpart to unalive me. That's why y'all was trying to get my counterpart to unalive me. So when that didn't happen, that should have been another flag. That should have been another red flag, because if y'all were trying to convince him I was crazy, right? And when he was here, when he was fake dressed enough to get ready to do what he was going to do, and I said, whatever you came to do, you might not want to do it because the police is watching. If he thought I was really crazy, he should have just went on ahead and did it anyway. That should have been a sign right there that he trusts what I'm saying. He trusts what I'm saying, because y'all didn't tell him that the FBI was watching, right? And y'all thought that he was doing shit off record. Y'all didn't know that he had his own cameras or nothing in here. Y'all thought that he was following y'all lead. You know what I'm saying? So why would what I say hold anyway? If y'all felt like y'all had the power, y'all was in control, you know what I'm saying? Then why would he listen? He should have just went on ahead and followed through with the plan, right? Spirit said that was also another sign for y'all to know that this person already knew what the fuck was going on. That this person knew that I wasn't crazy. And it's also to know that this person knew that the police was watching, even though y'all, I don't know if y'all knew the police was watching. Y'all knew the police was watching because y'all was trying to frame him. Spirit said, y'all didn't know that he knew the police was watching too. Because Spirit said, he the one who had the police. Well, he had his police watching and yours. Because you thought your people was was on your side, but your people were Moes in your operation. Your people were appearing to be on your side, but your people were Moes in your operation too. So basically, it's like everybody watched you pay for a hit, bro. While you was trying to frame him for being bribed and going to make a hit on somebody, you were the one that was actually being framed for paying to get somebody unalived. Paying a federal agent to get somebody unalived. This is how this investigation has been going. This is the reason why this person you know what I'm saying, has been moving the way that they've been moving. Spirit said that's the reason why he said he was coming back, because he already knew what he was leaving to do. So at the end of the day, it's like y'all really trapped yourselves thinking that you was trapping me and him in each other's demise. It was like y'all poisoned his food, but y'all know he went to go get the food, right? So how could you convince people that I poisoned him? Y'all wanted to make it look like some type of murder suicide thing, like he snapped and thought that I poisoned him, so he went and shot me, or he went to go kill me because he assumed that I poisoned his food. But the whole time I didn't go get the fucking food, bro. He got the food. He the only one that ate his damn food. He the one who ordered the food, all of that shit. So how could I poison something that he already went to go get? That he paid for, that he ordered. I didn't order shit. I just told him that the place was all right. But it's like, y'all, he knew that it was poisoning my food. But that's the reason why he made the comment, I bet you not, when I was like, I don't even want this. He was like, I bet you don't. Yeah, because he already knew, but he just didn't know y'all had poison in his food. Then y'all wanted to make it seem like it was because he was popping pills, when the whole time it was because y'all poisoned him and me. And you thought that we was both going to croak over in this motherfucker, but y'all already knew I was going to heal. So y'all wanted him to really unalive me. And y'all didn't know that he was my actual counterpart, because, like I said, my counterpart, they're going to mirror me, which means that if I'm going to heal, he was going to heal. If I was born a natural healer, he was born a natural healer. If I can't catch STDs, he can't fucking catch them. But y'all didn't know that. Y'all still wasn't sure who my counterpart was yet. Y'all was just trying to get any person that come towards me to be on y'all team. And this is what y'all did. And y'all didn't know that this person was thinking like me, because this was my person. This person is mirroring me, which is meaning if I'm strategically being guided through a situation without y'all knowing that he was too. Okay? So that's what's been going on. But this is the reason why you can tell that everything is about to come to a head, because it's like all the small details to the situation is starting to come out. That's how you know spirit works hand in hand with the justice system, right? Because all of this time we've been reading, nobody in the justice system has come out as far as being moles. Nothing has came out about nobody being investigated except for me when y'all was trying to set me up, right? That's the only time investigating was coming out. But then the whole time, y'all was actually being set up by the justice system. Y'all was actually being framed by the justice system. Y'all was actually the ones that was being investigated and being seen as the suspects, but that wasn't coming out in the readings. And you know why that wasn't coming out in the readings? Because spirit was cloaking the energy so that the moles would not be exposed. The real moles would not be exposed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now they're being exposed. You know why? Because this investigation is coming to an end. That's why the victory lap keep coming out. This is why they starting to read about the actual court date, the actual court case, when she was saying that somebody had one of the jurors coming back and forth telling them what was going on and shit. This is how you know that the court case is actually happening now. Now we're on to the part where y'all can, it's safe for everybody to know that it was an actual investigation going on. It's safe for everybody to know who was involved and how deep this shit went. How now all the old things that y'all was actually being investigated for is actually starting to come to the surface now. All of this stuff is surfacing and everything coming out in full detail. Murders, robberies, false documents, all these hidden plots and agendas is all coming to the light, because it's all coming to the light through the justice system, which means that y'all already went through spiritual court and lost. That means that it's just manifested in the physical now. This is why spirit been saying like for 2 or 3 months now that we won. Because y'all all, once my counterpart got away from y'all, we already was getting the victory in the cards. We was already getting it. So now spirit was just waiting for y'all to go through spiritual court, which is now physical court is happening, which means that it's already been a verdict in spiritual court, which means jail. That's why the cards are keeps forcing prison, because y'all going through the actual court date now. I'm telling you. And this is spirit said it's gonna be all over the place. But spirit said They said it's justice for his star seeds. It's justice for his star seeds. These oracles is bringing justice. You see why? When was this? In September, when I woke up, Spirit was like, read. This is when y'all got blocked from from the portal manipulation. That's why it was like read every single day and don't stop. That's why when I started putting the Apple, and it was like the governor, the government, politicians, like all of these people are watching. All these people are watching. My views started going crazy. It was like 1,000 people, 100 people. I'm used to getting 30 views, 40 views, and all that little shit. So I'm like, who the hell is all these people watching? Spirit waited for y'all to go to y'all platform and think that y'all was gonna bring everybody to my platform by whatever y'all posted on y'all platform. And when y'all did that, Spirit unblocked all the downloads and got y'all ass exposed in front of all y'all people and the government and the police and everybody else. And this is why y'all haven't been able to gain control ever since, because once I did it, it went through the energy of the real collective. And everybody started spanking y'all asses everywhere y'all went. And then I started telling everybody who to go look at, who to go follow. And this is the reason why everybody's starting to follow the true readers now, and they starting to see the difference. Like, nah, these motherfuckers really know the truth. These people is detailed. These people saying people names. These motherfuckers saying people birthdays. They done said everything that we went to do last week, bitch. Like, these people know the truth. So once these officials started saying that we know what they doing, Spirit said this is where y'all got fucked. This is where y'all was fucked up at. Because there's no way, and we real readers, and these people ain't never seen us a day in our lives. We living in poverty. We living in all these damn places, bro. Straight out of Southeast DC. And we sitting in our houses and our apartments in the ghetto, in the streets, in the hotels, wherever, bitch. And we telling the law, the NSA, what they doing. People who top-notch security of the world, Craig. Top flight. They ain't supposed to be able to, we ain't supposed to be knowing what the hell they got going on in their system. But this is how Spirit is showing these people that we always ahead. We can see, especially the high priestess. I'm going to see and hear. I don't give a damn who you work for, bitch. I see beyond that badge and all of them scans and them fingerprints too. and when Spirit want the rest of these oracles and his star seeds to see something, he's going to make them see it. And he's going to make them see it in an abundance. And he's going to make them see an overflow of it. And he's going to make them see it in detail. And he's not going to make them unsee it until the fuck he's ready for it to be unseen, until something else he want their ass to see. This is what Spirit is saying. Y'all shed light on the wrong people. Y'all attacked the wrong star seeds, bro. Y'all just attacked the wrong people in general. Spirit said ain't nobody chosen supposed to be under no attacks by no fucking karmics. And y'all thought that y'all was going to win. Spirit said I don't give a damn what it looked like on the outside, bitch. You need to know what it truly is going on the inside. And on the inside, it's looking like y'all lost a lot of it. That's how he wanted. That's how Spirit set things up. Spirit set things up to make it seem like y'all got through this crispy clean. Like, damn, every damn trap we planted, these dumbasses fell in, man. Everything that we did, it worked, bro. We got all of their ass. We got all their cars, all their kids, all their homes, all their jobs, all their inheritance. We killed all their parents. We did all of this. We separated them. We got the motherfuckers living in state to state. Motherfuckers are sleeping outside. Motherfuckers sleeping in the house with no gas. All that, yeah. They let y'all sit right there and do all that shit. And y'all about to go to jail for all that shit, too. Like, that's the glory of it all, because I told you Spirit give his toughest battles to his hardest battles to his toughest soldiers. So you already know we could withstand the shit. Like, you know, go ahead. They gonna be all right. Go ahead and take the gas. They be all right. They gonna figure it out. Because people like us, we think. That's why we go with the end. All right, I still got electricity, but it's time to get a air fryer. Okay, go get my little crock pot. Like, you can still make a whole meal with all of these things. All I need is electricity. That's on. Okay, improvise, right? Improvise until we get past this problem. But it's just showing y'all that no matter what you do, his chosen ones, whatever weapons you form, it ain't going to prosper. Even if it looked like it prospered, it didn't. Because the whole point of it is to tear down the soul, tear down the energy, tear down the vibration, and y'all ain't doing nothing but raising it up. The more that you pressure, it create diamonds, bro. That's all y'all did. Y'all made us go more within. Y'all made us do more self-mastery in order to tap more into our gifts, in order to get more details, more downloads, to figure out what the fuck more is happening. And now look, y'all getting red for filth. Every which way y'all go, y'all getting red for filth, bro. Y'all getting exposed every which way. Every dirty deed that y'all have done. Every filthy fucking thing that you do is being exposed from place to place, bro. From one side to the next, from one land to the next. I don't give a damn if you go across seas, if you go to the middle fucking east. I don't care if you go to Jamaica, bitch. I don't care if you go to Africa. I don't care where you go. That shit is coming out in this energy. And Spirit said it's all going to be revealed before y'all, I heard before December 20th. Because somebody's going to jail in December. Like, I don't know if it's going to be December y'all going to jail or that's when y'all court is going to start. Look, the answers is coming through. Y'all, Spirit said, but y'all, when y'all not about to see, now everybody's starting to see the raids, right? Everybody's starting to see the raids. I told you, I've been seeing the raids through my dream state. Somebody else already mentioned today before I even mentioned it that they've been seeing the same dreams with the raids. I've been seeing it. So it's like, I'm telling you, bro, Estrella, they got cameras in the Estrella house. You know why? I know that's true because one time because you know, I have the gift of sight, like Spirit could show me visions. You know how we be saying, like, I see a car, I see a black car, I see a tree, da da da. That's also a gift of sight. I see too. So, oh my God, monitoring Spirit. So, Estrella, one time I was like, I wonder what Estrella look like. I think he's Spanish, right? And Spirit showed me him. Spirit showed me what Estrella looked like. But Spirit said he showed me what Estrella looked like because these people been stalking him too. He's a part of the LGBT community, I believe. And these people been stalking him because, you know, these people are, their foundation is the LGBT community. So they thought that they can get him to be a bad reader. But Spirit said, no, he's really chosen. Like, he's really a chosen one. Y'all not going to be able to do this. Like, he's not going to allow it. But this is the reason why these people, Spirit said also sublunar intuitive. He's also a chosen one that they're trying to get to. I think they had something to do with his transition and like his living situation and stuff, how his transition through his living situation has been occurring. Spirit said these people had something to do with that as well. Like these people, I'm telling you, bro. It's like same. He keeps saying Virgo to G. They watched that girl build her house, her living, her life all up, and they seen the struggle that she went through because she used to talk about everything that her family put her through and stuff like that. The hard work and effort that she had to put in to get what she was, and then next thing you know, everything gets stripped from her out of no fucking where like that. That's how it's been happening for everybody, bro. Everybody in this damn collective. Everybody in this community, this spiritual community, has been going through this because of these people, and they thought they was going to use the government to cover it up. Spirit said, y'all about to go through a rude ass awakening, and that's how you know these major agencies is really a part of this shit. Because how could the regular police have control over something that's nationwide, that's worldwide like this? It's no way. You had to get all these agencies. That's why Spirit said all these agencies are collaborating together. They're all collaborating together. Spirit said cosmetic surgery has made Quet more insecure because Spirit said this is how you know that this shit is not necessary. It's like it's no point and they don't do nothing but make you more insecure about something else. You go and change one thing and now you feel like you need to go change something else. You're not being satisfied with yourself. That's the reason why you got a sex change to begin with. Spirit said you was born insecure. Spirit said you was born like that. Like you was born hating yourself. Look, devil, that's a reptilian. You was born in the shadow, like you was born already equipped to feed your shadow through life. Even when it came to yourself, like your self-love, the way that you see yourself. And Spirit said this is like people, everybody's born in the side on the side of the team or the side of the spectrum that they on. If you a star seed, an earth angel, or a divine being, you are born one. You just have to awaken to it. But that's the same thing with fallen angels, Nephilims, demonic entities, reptilians, Draconians. They're born that way. Those are star seeds that come from Pleiades. Spirit said, first of all, they come from Pleiades, and that's a low vibrational constellation. Mm-hmm. That's it's a low vibrational constellation. They make it seem like it's something somewhere that we come from. Spirit said we don't come from Pleiades. Them bad ones come from Pleiades, and I don't want to say because I don't want to sound prejudiced or racist or anything, but it's a different race that comes from Pleiades, bro. We've talked about this in the past. Spirit said Draconians, reptilians also come from this star system. They all come here. So this is why you need to know that life is supernatural. It's nothing natural about life. Life itself is supernatural anyway, because every person and everything every person that's a person is a supernatural being of some sort. Spirit said this is why you find your soul tribe, so you can awaken to what kind of being you are. Are you a star seed? Are you an earth angel? Are you an oracle, which they are all oracles? Or are you a goddamn reptilian or one of them? Because everybody look like a human, right? Until you awaken, you don't know what the hell you are. Until you figure out energetically what you are, you don't know what you are. You don't know who you are. And once the star seeds and the earth angels start to awaken, then you can start figuring out who you are soul-wise. Spirit said everybody is somebody soulfully. So if we come from the same bloodline, 9 times out of 10, you are one of these Egyptian gods. If we coming straight from the same descendants, the same blood, yeah. That's why they keep saying royal bloodline, because these people, this royal bloodline are the gods and goddesses of Egypt. That's why my name is Isis. Spirit said this is why you said my queen's eye is Anubis. It's in the soul. Olivia, Cleopatra, in the soul. But your vessel is just who you are now. Spirit said this is the reason why you're divine feminines. This is the reason why you all are in the energy. This is the soul tribe that you belong to, because this is your bloodline. It's not just your soul tribe. This is your literal bloodline. Like, it's literally your bloodline. We all carry the Eve gene, Spirit said. 100%. So these are the things that these people know about our ass that they don't want us knowing about. That's the reason why we are born into money. We're born into like royalty, basically. But we was never meant to figure that out. Lord. And this is why they look. Justice. This is why they so desperately don't want my father to come out of jail. They don't want nothing, bro. What the hell? What is that? Oh, that's the tag. It's no blowing me because it's like touching my back. And I'm like one of them sensitive skin people. Like, I don't like stuff like be touching on me. Not like a person. I mean, like my person be touching me. I don't like people touching me though. But I like my person touching me and stuff. And let me tell y'all, I'm selectively social. Like, I'm not, I am a homebody. I don't mind being at home. I like being at home, right? But I am selectively social. Like, I do like gatherings, shindigs. I like parties, but they gotta be fun parties. I'm not into like no orgy parties or nothing. Okay, because those are a little unsafe. I'm a little private when it comes to my sexual energy. I just feel like sex is sacred. Why are we sharing it with so many fucking people? Like, I like having sexual fun with my person. Like, I'll sleep with my person, not being funny. Like, I'll have sex with my person in the car or at the fucking restaurant for fun, shit like that. But it gotta be my person. Like, it can't be just this what I'm running around doing with people. It's like, why people don't be having fun, like building a friendship with their person and just having that like sacred little secret little freakiness going on, but with your person. Why I gotta be like, everybody know that, man. That bitch slept with me in the bathroom stall or shit like that. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. But I would do it with my person. I would do it with my person. My bad, y'all. And then like I like the clubs, I like stuff like that, but it is places that I like to go that are crowded that I do need to have a place that I can step off on my own, even if that's like the designated smoking area. I do need to be able to go and recoup because I'm an empath. I pick up literally on everybody's fucking energy around me. So it's like you got me in a section with 15 people. This person is a manipulator. That was a liar. That was a thief. This one is a killer. This one likes kids. I could feel this shit. Like I could feel it, but you don't want to say it. I'm getting 100 downloads by everybody I look at. Spirit is saying this person is that. That person is that. So now I'm on guard because I know these your people, but I'm hearing the tea about these people, and it's not the tea that I really like. But I can't say it out loud because I don't want people to be thinking I'm crazy. That everywhere I go, I'm tapping into their fucking subconscious, or everywhere I go, I'm always getting a download about them. But Spirit, this is how he protect his chosen ones. Like, no, you in a group full of people right now. You're in the midst of a lot of people that are dangerous right now. Okay? But I love to sing. I like to dance. I love to party. All that stuff. Like, I can be in environments like that. I'm just not going in certain environments that is going to jeopardize my integrity. It's going to jeopardize my morals or my principles or what I stand on. No, I'm not doing this. But I am adventurous. I like to travel. I like to have fun. I like to go out. All of that stuff. It ain't just got to be a date. I'll go to a important like I don't like crowds, bro. Like I don't like crowds. But if I have to be in a place like I'm like a chameleon. Like I can adjust my aura, my energy to the environment that I'm in. But when it comes to my own choice of people, I'm selective about the people that I share my energy with. I am very selective about that. But I'm definitely not a boring person. Like, I like to have fun, but I like to have intimate fun. Like, I'm an intimate person. Like, I am a one on one time type of person. I am the type of person, like, I don't mind going to travel the whole world with just me and my person, or me and our kids and my person, or whatever like that. I'll go and do like double dates with other married couples, or we can go on a grown-ups trip or girls trip. I'll do shit like that, but it's going to be selective. It's going to be certain people, because some people you can't do certain shit around. Some people you can't do certain shit with. You got the party poopers, and you got the people who just bring the energy to everything. So you got to be knowing those people, and when I be knowing those people, I just be refusing to invest in situations with those type of people, because they be the negative Nancy's, they be the Debbie Downers, they be the ones that be the party poopers. And you be like, bro, I did not pay all this money for this bitch to get here and keep complaining, and then this and then that's wrong, and then now we can't find this motherfucker because they done left with somebody random, and now everybody worried and drunk and all of this crazy stuff. Like, I like things to be smooth sailing. I like to have like real fun, bro. I don't like to do shit for show. Like, I'm not one of them people that's going to invest my money on going on a cruise just to show people on the internet that I'm on a fucking cruise, but the whole time I ain't about to go get on none of the damn attractions. I'm not going to go into none of the pools. I'm not going to try none of the drinks. I ain't going to try none of the food. I'm going to sit in my room all day long and just ride on the damn boat, be looking out the window, like taking pictures, acting like I'm having fun. Like, I'm not that type of superficial person. It's like I got to stay in my energy and to my comfort level, but my comfort level is not limited to situations or people. I mean, yeah, it's limited to people. It's not limited. It's just I put conditions on what I invest my time and myself into, because some situations don't be worth it to me, and then there's some situations that are worth it, but it's just how you go about doing shit with me when it comes to me. Like, I'm not a big complainer. Like, I'm very easy to get along with, and I'm easy to try shit. Like, I am the type of person that like to try new things. I used to not like try new, not to like, I used to not like trying new things in the past. Like, I used to be like, I'm not doing that or whatever. And like, if it sounds like something, nah, I'm not doing that. But the older that I got, the more I realized, like, how you gonna experience life? How you know what you like or you don't like just because you looking at something and think you're not gonna like it? You're not gonna know if you like it if you don't try. So I'm more like receptive and open to trying new shit in my life, right? Which I was, I was doing that in the past too. It's just that the people that I was around, it's like, y'all, let's go to such and such, such. I don't feel like riding. I don't want to go over there. I don't know how you just be getting up and leaving DC. What do you mean? Like, I'm that person. I have lived in different states. I done traveled to different states. I'd have been to Georgia. I'd have been to Florida. I'd have been to Mississippi. I'd have been to fucking Kentucky, Tennessee. I'd have been to New Jersey. I'd have been to Philly. I'd have lived in Pittsburgh. I'd have lived in Mobile, Alabama, child. I'd have been to all of these places driving. Driving, child. Okay? I'd have been to all of these damn places. I go around. I get around. Not like that, but it's like I haven't not experienced anything in life. I have experienced things that I have jumped out on a limb and done on my own. Like, I travel on my own. I'll get on bus rides by myself. I'll drive by myself. I've drove from Pittsburgh to Mobile, Alabama in a car. Like, that's a fucking, 18-hour drive right there. I've drove from DC to Alabama. I have to ride on a fucking bus from DC to Alabama. Like, a couple of times. You see? So, somebody trapped in bad health. Well, I don't know what's going on. But I did want to put that out there because, I have been hearing in the readings and I've been seeing in the readings that I don't want my counterpart thinking that they're going to go from living this crazy ass lifestyle to like white picket fence as situation. Like, no, it's just a certain type of way an empress is going to carry their household. They're going to carry themselves. They're going to carry themselves as a mother, as a wife, as a friend, as a lover, as a colleague and shit. But it's not limiting who they are personality wise, character wise. It's just they gonna have more respect and more principles and morals and dignity and the way that they handle themselves in the situations that they choose to go into. When they choose not to go into a situation, it's gonna be for a reason, and they will be able to show you that reason as well. But like when you go through what I just went through, hell nah, you're gonna be selectively social, bro. You're gonna pick and choose who you fucking with. You know now not to be jumping into situations and just head first, like, hell yeah, let's just jump out there and go do it. You're gonna be more cautious about things, but that's what spirit wanted you to do. Be more cautious about things, because before you wasn't being more cautious, and you see what the hell you was around and didn't even know it, right? You see being not aware, not being cautious of people, not being conscious of people's intentions and shit like that, not even having the awareness to that you picking up on other people's energy, that you being intuitively and energetically warned. It already places you in a place of danger. When once you awaken and you conscious enough to know when you're around people, you starting to get your downloads, you tapping in, you tap into your, it's more easier for you to indulge in situations, because you know that at all times you get in those signs, you get in those messages to let you know, nah, don't go that way. That way is danger. Don't do this or whatever. Like, yeah, that's an okay plan to have. But when you get there, you need to be on the lookout on the red flags of such and such or so and so. But I feel like as long as you with somebody that you don't have to have that extra lookout for, because a lot of situations, like, females will feel insecure or feel like they don't want to go into with a man because they intimidated by the other females that's going to be around. Or if you're not secure with your person, making you feel secure in your situation. Like, when we in a crowded room, the only person I see is my person. It doesn't matter how many handsome men in here. Yeah, I acknowledge you handsome, but you ain't my nigga. Like, that's just how I feel. So at the end of the day, when you with a man who's going to hold you to that same standard, hold that same level of respect, love, loyalty, and care for you, no matter how many females in the room, they still see you as their person. And you don't have to feel that insecurity. You don't have to feel like, I don't want to be here because he going to throw me to the left, or he going to act like he ain't with me because we around. Like, it's men that really do that. They'll take their girls somewhere, and the whole time they'll be separated the whole night because this man want to appear that he's taking his wife. Like, he wants his wife to think that he's not afraid of being out and showing her off, when the whole time, indirectly, he just brought you here. He's not even showing you off, really. He's still going around by himself, portraying to people that he's single, portraying to people that he's open for conversation or exchange of energy, never really making you feel like you've been shown off nowhere. Your ass is here, but nigga, am I really here? Okay? And see, they don't like when you're capable of seeing that. They don't like when you can see past, when you can see through those type of games, because men will play them type of games. Like, they'll try to like gaslight you and make you seem like, man, I take you everywhere. I mean, yeah, you take me everywhere, but as soon as we get there, we separate. You take me everywhere, but then you leave me with your girl coworkers, or you take me everywhere and you leave me sitting at the table while you talking about you about to go get a drink or you about to go get our plates, and the whole time you gone for an hour and then you come back talking about the line was long and I've been sitting right here watching you over there wrapping up so and so and so and so and so and so. You done took your wife to the job like little party or whatever. She go there, she ain't know nobody, and when she left, she still don't know nobody. But you always coming home talking about all these colleagues that you ain't even let this person uh meet when y'all was at this damn party. So where's all these people that you've been talking about? Why are you not so eager for me to meet these people? And then don't even be knowing that these people that they been coming home telling you about ain't even real fucking people. These is people that they really been going, hanging out with outside of work and shit like that. They don't even fuck with their colleagues for real, but they just make you think that the people they be with are colleagues, so you don't think that they be with other people. But the whole time they are part of a whole nother group that you think are colleagues that ain't colleagues. These the type of games that men play. They get along with they get away with the dumb shit that they do. And Empress is going to pick up on that shit. They're going to pick up on it. They're going to pick up on all these stupid ass lies that you tell. And especially me. Like, I don't know why I could just know what somebody's saying and they're lying to me about something. I don't care if it's a small ass detail in that story that's a lie. I know that you lied somewhere. Like, I feel the energy of relief when somebody is telling me the truth, the God's honest truth. I can tell when you're telling me the truth. I can tell when you told me a half a truth, and I can tell when you just told me a whole complete fucking lie. I can tell that you told me a truth with like 3 lies in it too. Like, I can tell. So it's like, it's not that I won't do certain things. It's just that it's the reason why I won't do certain shit. I don't have a problem explaining to you why I won't do certain shit. And I wouldn't want you to be doing it either. I'm not that type of person that it's nothing that like I would do that you can't be included in. And I like people who are like that too. Like, it's not nowhere that I go that you can't go. It's not no people around me that you can't be around. But you have people like that. It's like, nah, I don't be one. I like don't want my girl around such certain people. Why not? That's because this person talk differently, act differently, walk differently, do everything differently around these people. And it's probably the complete opposite of what they are around you. And they don't like that. I could see through shit like that. I just can. But I feel like intimate relationships and stuff, like real grown up relationships, I never had one of those before. I never had somebody with an equal give and take, like in all aspects, for real. I never had a completely 100% loyal person, a completely 100% monogamous person, a completely 100%, this or that. It's always me giving more into a situation and then a person feeling like they don't have to pour more into the situation because I never put the standard there for them to meet. And I had to learn that about myself. You still got to require more just because people, I look at people like, treat people how you want to be treated. If I'm treating you a certain type of way, I just always expected people to treat me back that way. And it always been me just feeling like, well, I'm just going to always be my genuine self, regardless of what somebody else do or don't do. But I had to learn that that's people taking advantage of you. That's people taking advantage of your givingness. And these are people who are takers. And when people just used to taking, it's not going to be in them to give, because all you do is give and you don't require nothing in return. So that's like free shit. Why would somebody be conscious enough, unless they're genuine just like you, to give it back in return? And so I had to learn that over time. It's like, no, bro. Just because you a certain type of way, it don't mean everybody else going to be like that. And you can't get mad when you didn't require it, or you was just overgiven and not realizing that you was overgiven until you ran into a place where you needed somebody to give it back and they couldn't or they wouldn't. Then that's when you kind of get like open to the reality of it's not about you being genuine and other people being who they are. It's about you setting boundaries and standards and having those limits right then when you realize that you are around people who aren't like you. Because there are people who are like you, but you need to focus on the people who not like you so that you will be able to see the difference. Because if you don't experience fucked up people, then you ain't gonna know no fucked up person or a fucked up situation that you in either. So you have to encounter these type of people in order for you to be able to guard yourself, protect yourself, put those standards, those boundaries, those things that need to be implemented in your life in order for you to be able to block out these people, block out these situations, these environments, and be able to energetically raise your vibration so that you will be attracting like eye to eye, you know, attracting the same type of frequency. But as long as you allowing shadow unhealed wounds to go hit unhealed and people see them from the outside, you feel like you hiding them, but they not. You not hiding them. You projecting that shit by whatever you exude on the outside, whatever you allow to trigger you, the people that you attract yourself to, knowing that these people are low vibrational, but you feel like it's something that holds you to these people. It's a trauma. It's an unhealed wound that these people know that they have an attachment to. This is why people don't motivate you to change. They don't motivate you to heal unless they're actually doing that themselves. And you rarely find that. Most of the time you find yourself outgrowing a motherfucker. You find yourself out doing other people, out healing somebody else and stuff. And you'll know when y'all on the same team or y'all on the same vibration or y'all mirroring each other, because the growth will be going, it'll be an exchange. Like a person gonna motivate you and support you to change this, and you're gonna do the same thing. That's the type of person I am. So it's not like, I don't want nobody to feel like I'm not, like I don't have a playful side to me. I do. It's just that because of all the betrayals and me really having to like clear my whole life out from everything that I knew, everything and every person that I knew I had to get rid of. So it's like a rebirth, you know what I'm saying? I'm a whole new person now. I done grew up. I done learn new things. I done had to set different boundaries. I had to raise standards. I had to implement standards. I had to learn triggers. I had to heal wounds and all of that stuff in order for me to get to a comfort zone of like, no, I'm not settling for nothing that ain't like me. You just really got to be like me. And that don't have nothing to do with the fun side of life, because life going to be fun as long as you go and make fun out of your life. But we got to be stable in the foundation of this shit. You can't go and enjoy life if y'all ain't got nothing stable going on. What are you building on? This is what's important to me. My foundation, my stability, the core is right here. What are you building all of this on? Are you building it on solid ground, or are you building this with a faulty ass person? Are you building it with a disloyal person, a person that got 1 foot in and 1 foot out? I don't have time for that. When I'm putting my all in, it's all or nothing. Not half or nothing, not some or nothing. It's not 50-50, it's 100-100. I need 100% of you because I'm going to put 100% of me in. It's not going to be you do this and I do that. Everybody is subjected to do everything in the situation because that's what putting your all into a situation is. That's what putting your all into a situation is. Now, however y'all, choose, like, no, I don't, like, my dad always say, as long as, well, not my real dad, but David used to always tell me, like, as long as a man in your house, you never supposed to touch the trash. Okay, cool. And you can find a man that actually thinks like that. But if you don't, I ain't crying about it. Like, whoever was in here when the trash got full, and go take that motherfucker out. Like, I don't feel like that. like that's, but you don't know if you're gonna meet a man who feels the same way that you've been taught. Like, no, I'm a man, I take the damn trash out. Which is nothing wrong with it, but in vice versa, I let that person know at the same time. I'm not going to say you less of a man if I end up having to take the trash out, because by the time it got full, you was already gone out the door. You wasn't even home, and I needed it to be out my house. Like, that doesn't make you less of a man to me. You know what I'm saying? But some people have those very stern, firm gender roles. And that's respected. I'm not going to argue with you about wanting to be a man in your house. I also am big on being submissive to my person, but I also know now that you can't be submissive just because a man got a dick between his legs. Just because a man is a man don't mean you're supposed to submit to him. It is men who earn submission. Leaders earn submission. A man who is submitting to you earns your submission to them, because they're going to know the balance between when they supposed to give in and when they supposed to stand in that masculine energy, and then when you supposed to be in your masculine energy and when you supposed to submit and be in your feminine energy. You have to know the balance between that. You just have to. But men, sometimes you meet men that just feel like just because they're the man that it just automatically goes like that. No, it's an equal give and take, because in me submitting to you, you need to know that it's going to be times when you're going to need to soften yourself up. That's what your feminine is there for the softer side of you, the emotional side of you, the compassionate side of you, the loving side of you. That's what that person is there to. You supposed to nurture it, and they're supposed to nurture it. Just like you teach them how to be, and their masculine energy, when they need to boss up, when they need to be into things on a dominant level, you're there to guide them down those roads. But y'all have to have an equal give and take, a transfer, a reciprocation when it come down to all things, even submission. You have to know that it doesn't make you less of a man because you are submitting to your wife, because you sit there and you care about their feelings, because you're able to cry when your wife is crying, or it hurts you when your person is sad and shit like that. Doesn't make you less of a man. It makes you emotionally attached to your person. And that is, you're showing this person that you are emotionally invested. Even when they hurt, it hurts you to see them hurt. People like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that. I don't like to see the people around me hurt. I don't like to see them down and out. I don't like to see them cry. I don't like to see, especially not my person. But you also create that safe space with submission for your person to be submitting and submissive as well. Females got to be able to create that situation, that space for men. This is the reason why they stand so firmly in their masculine energy, and they don't want to submit. They don't want to tap into that emotional side of them, because females, although we are the emotional beings, a lot of women are really emotional immature as fuck and don't even realize it. And then they be mad because a man will keep their guard up because they can see it. And you don't even know that they can see it. You don't even know it. They're already automatically guarded with their emotions for that reason. And they done been mishandled and misled and misunderstood so many times when it comes to emotions from dealing with emotionally immature women. But then a female would try to gaslight and make it seem like the way that they handle things emotionally is right because they're the woman. No, you got to have a maturity when it comes to your emotions too. How you think you're going to make a safe space when you are not emotionally secure or mature? You're not even intellectually or emotionally vibrationally high for this person to even feel like it's safe to pour their emotions into you. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? So it has to be submission when it comes to both sides. It's not just about a man coming in and boasting up his chest and getting a rock hard penis, and now I'm supposed to just be like, oh, I'm submitting. Like, no, bro, it don't go like that. You earn that submission. You have to show this person that they are safe submitting to you. They are safe being vulnerable with you. They are safe letting their guards down with you, because you already see the dynamic in our community of people. What our women go through, we're already used to the man walking out the door. We're already used to broken homes. We're already used to having to be the mother and the father in the house. We're already used to that. So when a person come in and you want to show this person that you're really there to be an emperor, you're really there to stand in this position in all ways across the board, you have to earn that submission. Just like that woman has to show you the same difference. Like, yeah, I'm not like every female. You're not about to catch me cheating on the slide. I'm not going to go and date you. I'm not telling you one thing and then telling him the next. I'm not about to leave. When you leave and go out of town, you ain't going to have to put cameras all through the house because you got to worry about who in the house when you gone, because all the motherfuckers do is lie and use niggas for shit. This is what men be used to. This is what they've been catching. This is what they've been experiencing. And that makes it very hard for them to submit emotionally, because they always stand on the physical aspect, the masculine aspect of things, and handling things from a worldly aspect, from a logical aspect. Because if they tap into their emotions, they feel like they're going to be taken advantage of, because they've already been taken advantage of without the emotions being there. And then females be thinking that they got all the fucking sense, when a lot of men are smart. A lot of men do see the signs. A lot of men, that, especially men that get women. If this is a man that get women, you need to know that this man has experienced all different type of women, bro. Women like you, women like me. It's going to be that one woman that's completely like different as fuck. That's the only one that's going to stand out to this person. That's going to be the one he's going to change for. That's going to be the one that he sees as a safe space to be vulnerable. That's going to be the person that he submit to. That's going to be the one he's going to go to war about. That's going to be the one he's going to smack somebody ass about. That's going to be the one he's going to be going around and showing everybody this is my person, because he already know in front of this person and behind this person back, this person is 100% what he's showing these people. When I'm not around, this person is all about me. When I am around, this person is all about me. And you have to show a person this. But men don't never get that far into situations because a female be done already exposed they immature as and emotionally immature as ways already. And then you be wondering why it didn't work out, why you wasn't nothing but an in and out thing and stuff like that. And then you try to tie down men who are not ready to be tied down. And try to tie down men who are still in player energy, who are not concerned about working on themselves, who are not concerned about relationships. That's why you got to listen to guys. When guys be saying, I ain't trying to be in a relationship. Okay. Don't be thinking, oh, I'm going to change that. I'm gonna put this, you know what, on him, and he ain't going to be wanting to be in a relationship after that. Okay. That man knew he made it very clear. And over time, as you continue to befriend this person, you continue to get along with this person, and this person get to know you more, maybe it will change. But you don't need to be jumping in the bed with this person unless you're looking for a situationship, because he's already letting you know from the jump. You are not the only person I'm dealing with, sweetheart. I'm not trying to put all my eggs in one fucking basket. So you already know you a dime in a dozen. You go on in this little black book. You gonna be a call when I come out the club or when I want to hang out and I ain't got nobody else to fuck with. You that person, okay? So you can either accept that in your life or you can choose to walk away from it and go and find better, attract better. Because those are tests. The spirit be trying to show you like what you think you worthy of. You think you worthy of still sitting here baying this to a motherfucker that ain't shit? Or you can go and you can stand your ground, stand on your boundaries, stand on your limits, stand on everything that you have learned about yourself that you've implemented in your life thus far from all your old experiences. And you can cut this motherfucker off and actually wait for what I have for you. You're going to constantly get tested with the bullshit. You're going to constantly get old energy in a new body coming to you all the fucking time. It's going to be like the same repetitive test over and over again. And it's only when you really pass it is when that real person is going to come knocking on your fucking door. And that's just how this is going to go. Like when you really get that discipline, like, no, I'm good, bro. Like, like your penis start having standards. Like, like I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, because guys, they just be like, whatever. They take pride in the number of the women that they slept with. They take pride in that when it's really not about the quantity of women, it's the quality of women. Cause then y'all will sit there and y'all will be pressed that y'all slept with 1,000 bitches, but like 500 of them, y'all don't even want nobody to know that y'all even touch, bro. But why? Just to say you got bodies? Why? What's the point? Because then you embarrassed about motherfuckers knowing something. Y'all embarrassed about, because it always be one of them 500 that y'all don't want nobody to know about that always end up being your fucking baby mother and that be your baby. Like that be the one that your spirit be sticking your ass with. Like, stop settling for shit. If you know you ain't really into this person, why are you about to go sleep with this girl when you know the only reason why you're sleeping with her is because you just about to, because you can? Be disciplined, bro. Because, yeah, you can, but think about how many other people this person that can sleep with this person. You see how easy it is for this person to sleep with you? This person ain't asked you if you had a condom. This person ain't. Now, how many niggas do you think approach this person? If you thought this person was attractive, then you know it's a whole bunch of other people that think they're attractive. And you know what? They didn't let you in so easy. You know this person get them. Just like a female know when guys get girls. I mean, yeah, that guys get a lot of girls. It's women who will show you that they are active with a lot of different men, or they have been, because it's so easy. They don't even have that shyness to their ass or nothing. It's just like, let's do this right here, right now. No, do you got a condom? Nothing, like I said. So if it was that easy for you to get in just like that, how many other men do you think a week, a day is able to get in like that? A lot of people. A lot of people. So it's like you gotta Look, a lot of people, this bitch is dripping income. Like a lot of people, bro. It's an overflow. Look, options everywhere. I'm telling you, look. This person got motherfuckers galore. And then you sitting up here thinking you the man because you hit. But the whole time you ain't even thought about, that's how spirit get your ass. Oh, you want to keep on going around and acting like you ain't got no standards and you ain't got nothing that you need to be worried about. Watch when you leave her and your penis be itching tomorrow. Watch how I fix your ass this time. He gonna have your ass like this. Your penis gonna be broke. You gonna be in a wheelchair because you wanted to sit around and trap you. He gonna trap. He said him to trap your ass. He gonna trap you with some shit. Hey, your penis itching tomorrow. Spirit said, y'all be one of the women that be doing this. You see how they all fighting over the same penises. Spirit said, y'all be wanting all these damn people. Spirit said, when all you gotta do is just stand in your power. Look, stand in your power. And let these bitches know, get on out of here. I'm good. I don't even want you. Sometimes for me, it would just be the fun of knowing how easy a motherfucker is. It's like, you know what? I'm about to go get this bitch number. I'm about to make her think it's awesome. I ain't never calling this bitch. Because just look how easy, how geeky she was. Look how geeky she was. Like, it's the chase is not there no more. Like, you know, back in the day, it used to be chivalrous and, you know, the hard to get thing and all of that stuff. Like, that was the thing back then. It's like you had to earn your keep, bro. You had to earn your spot in a female's life. You had to be polite. You had to take them on a date. You had to be courting them. You had to do those things, bro. Like, a girl was like about a kiss back then. Now these bitches, they don't even give your ass no kiss. Nobody don't even, I don't even see people kiss no more. It's like, fuck that thought. We going straight to the bedroom, like, type vibe. Just because a motherfucker done went and paid $100 for a damn fish stick. So now he get the hit. So what? You took me there, bro. That don't mean nothing. Like, that don't mean nothing. So you saying my vagina is worth a plate of food? That's what you're saying? You have to miss me with that. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Like, call me. Because that's how I'm going to do you. Bye. Unless I want to sleep with you. But it's just like, no. I'm not doing that. You know how many people that somebody could have... You know how many people could have bought me dinner? You know how many... I could have bought my own self dinner if I felt like I had to give up some booty for it. What the fuck I'm gonna do? I can go give up my own goddamn $50 or whatever dollars. No. My vagina is not worth a plate of food. You can go. Like, you can go. So it's like when guys that's used to being able to get in like that, you be leaving them high and dry. They don't be knowing even how to come at your ass. They don't even know what to say. They don't even know what to do. Because what the fuck, bro? I don't know how to get in. This bitch ain't. I took her ass to Ruth Chris. I told y'all I took her to Ruth Chris. That shit ain't work. I done hung out with her, took her to the football game. Bitch, that was for you. She don't even know nothing about football. She was just being cute. I could support me. I like football. See, I'm going in the stands. I'm about to be talking shit to you and all that. I actually know what's happening. I know an interception when I see one. I know a touchdown when I see one. I know this. Like, so yeah, it's like I know a 2-point conversion when I see one getting set up. Like, I know this. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look, I know the truth. So you can't always judge a person. You be thinking, her ass boring as fuck. She don't even know. Man, Sunday come, let's get it on. We about to be in here rivaling. We gonna be rivals just for the fuck of it. These ain't even our teams that's about to play, but we about to take one and you gonna take one, and I bet your team gonna lose. Like, that's the type of fun I be liking to have. I'm very much intimate when it comes to my person. And these people, this is why they going so hard about trying to keep somebody away from me. Because they know when I'm with somebody, I'm just tunnel vision on that person. My whole life revolve around that fucking person. It really do. And they know that. And they know that, look, truth. They know that my focus stays on my person, bro. Everything that I do is for my kids, my person, myself, my household, my marriage, my whatever. I ain't never been married, but I guess that's what I act like when I be with a person, because that's where my loyalty is. That's where I put my time, my energy. That's my priority. That's my responsibility, my person, because that's what it should be. If everything is going on here, then fuck the outside world. Like, wouldn't it say you rather be at peace with yourself, or at war and at war with the world, or at war with yourself, and have peace with the outside world, but when you at home, everything is fucked up. I'd rather have peace within my home, within myself, and be at war with the outside world. Because I mean, at war with the outside world. That's why they say it's us against the world. Because when you got everything solid and solidified in your house, when shit is on a stable and a solid foundation, the trust is there, the loyalty is there, the commitment there, the cherish, the value, the dedication, all of those things, the principle, the eye to eye, the reciprocation, all of those things, they all have to be there, bro. They all have to be there. I'm telling you, it's the truth. So this is the stuff that these people been trying to keep people from knowing about me. You know what I'm saying? There's always one narrative they're going to try to paint onto a person. It's like, this is the reason why in order to be an empress, you got to embody all queens of the deck, bro. And so in the tarot deck, when a person is expressing each queen one by one, you never hear, this is the adventurous one, this is the person who's going to do this, is going to do that. You rarely hear them speak the spontaneous side of a person, the adventurous side of it. It's more so the characteristics of this person. This person is confident, this person is smart, this person, is this or that. You barely get the details about a person or that queen. We're not even realizing that if it's an empress, this person is going to have a little bit of all of those things. This person is going to have a fun side. It's going to have a stern side. It's going to have a sweet side. It's going to have a savvy side. It's going to have a leadership side. They're going to have a parenting side. They're going to have a emotional side and the intellectual side. Like, this is what the empress is going to have. You're going to be able to see them eye to eye in all places if you're an emperor. And so, that's what matters. At the end of the day, I feel like you got to build your rapport with your person in order for y'all to get comfortable with what y'all see life as being fun, see life as being liberated. Because the things that you was into 2-3 years ago, and the sad stuff I was into 2-3 years ago, when we come together, we both might see eye to eye that shit ain't even fun to us no more. We both might see eye to eye that stuff that we was into might not be conducive for the growth of this relationship. That maybe that shit might be a problem. That maybe we both need to agree that we're going to work on staying away from those type of environments, because that might be a detrimental force when it comes to this relationship. It depends on how much you plan on pouring into your commitment, into your bond, into your relationship. That shit matters. It matters, because people will worry about every fucking thing else except for the actual relationship itself. This is why people be sleeping with motherfuckers they don't know like that. The only thing you know about them is their sex. The only thing you know about them is all the physical things that you could go and do, all of the outside things. When are you going to be intimate with your person? And that doesn't mean in a sexual way. Intimate when you know this person's thoughts, you know this person's feelings, you know how when you do this, how this person is going to react, how this person is going to respond. You know the things that's sentimental about this person. You know all the love languages of this person. You know everything about this person. Because you sat there, you did the work, you studied them because you wanted to. Not you tried to figure them out so you could try to get around how you're going to take advantage of this person by knowing them. No, I want to know you so I can know what to do without having to ask you. I can know how to plan or plot a date or a trip or something without having to think or try to figure out if you're going to enjoy it or not. Because I done sat there and I done learned you long enough. I done paid attention to you long enough. I done studied you, and we done had enough conversations, and I actually listened to them. So I know that it's her dream to go to Paris, or it's his wish to go on a cruise to such and such. Like, you'll be able to go behind this person and be able to create those type of adventures and memories and shit like that for your person without them having to be there and plan every step by step. That's how people able to do that type of shit. because they sit there and they have intimate conversations, they have intimate moments, they have all of those little moments are small details that make up the big picture of your situation, of your person. How much do you know the small details about your person? You'll keep buying your person food, and every time you buy your person food, they keep saying, babe, I told you I don't like pickles. But that person that really pay attention to them details, every time they go order you food, is it pickles on there? Nah, cause she don't eat that. Take them off. Da 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 da. Like, it's gonna be in his priority, his conscience is gonna be to know. No, this one don't. We don't do that over here. Do you can undo that shit right there? She not even about to bite into that. Like, that's how you know when a person actually pay attention to every little detail about their person. You gonna keep bringing Dove when they keep on telling you that they love Irish Spring. It's not about if you love Irish Spring. Why you ain't coming here with Dove and Irish Spring yet to let your person know that they have a place in the shower? Like, yeah, this home is your home. What you comfortable washing your ass with is also available, child. This is ours now. Okay. I like chicken noodles, you like shrimp. I get it. Okay, so that's why both is in it. It's letting you know that I pay attention. I care what you want. I care what you like. I care what you don't like, or what you do like. And I'm going to make sure that I make the proper adjustments, arrangements, or whatever to make sure that everybody's comfortable. That's what an empress does. An empress know what the kids eat, what the husband eat, what she eat. She knows how to plan these things out strategically without even having to hassle her husband about anything. It's simple, like simple shit like that. These bitches, they don't care about nothing. I'm telling you the truth. They don't care about nothing. They care about this: partying, drinking, smoking, traveling, being on a fucking flight, clout. This is what they care about. What kind of car they drive, how much money you got. And the whole time, these be some unhealed, broken booty ass bitches. Like, that's what they do the whole time. Because that's all they see is surface level shit. You're going to have to go into depth. You're going to have to be extremely intimate in a lot of different ways, from a lot of different aspects, when you fucking with an empress, or you fucking with a divine feminine, or you fucking with somebody that's always a work in progress, because we are always a work in progress. But are you actually doing the work? You will know the difference between a female that's doing the work on themselves constantly, progressively, and somebody that's just stuck and stagnant in their ways, and they want you to accept that shit. No. You ain't gonna be confused about the truth when it comes down to a divine feminine. You ain't gonna be confused about the truth when you with an empress or when you with an emperor. You just not. Look, you ain't gonna be blocked from the truth. You gonna see what you got, and whatever is gonna be justice. It's gonna be justice. But you gotta do the work. You gotta do the work. You gotta drop the burdens of the bullshit. You gotta drop the burdens of juggling. You gotta drop the burdens of the physical things, the money, dropping the money, partying all the time, doing all of the overindulgence, collaborating in third parties, and making content, having females compete, and all this dumb ass shit, having somebody trapped in their fucking head all the time about whether you actually faithful, or are you saying this, and you gotta what's it called, a double damn life. When you leave here, are you leaving here to go walk on to a whole nother household and have somebody at home stressing all day long if they really in an upright fucking situation or not? Like, or if somebody's secretly looking in a different direction. You don't ever know. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, that's why you got to do the damn work. That's why it's called self-mastery, bro. You got to master yourself, so you already know if somebody is going to be long-term for you or not when you walk in the door. You already know, oh, yeah, I done already been here and done that before, so I'm going to go ahead and walk my ass on out of here. I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to head on out. Because, nah, this ain't worth it. This not worth it. I already been down this road. Don't trap yourself in the past, bro. Don't trap yourself. Somebody else is in regret right now. Secretly. Because I guess they want to heal things, or things got laid to rest, or they in regret because when trapped in their head about what's being communicated, they know that people going to want to invest in this this type of feminine energy. Yeah, you should have done the work. Or you especially somebody that had a head start now, bro. How you get a head start? You already getting the downloads. You already gifted. You already tapped in. And spirit sitting here telling you who your person is, telling you where you're gonna be successful, telling you how to win, and then you still fail the fucking open book test. That's on you, bro. You didn't even have to study. Like, you didn't have to study, child. So, look, you want to keep going and hitting these damn towers and jumping your ass out the window every time a fire starts. That's on you. It's on you. You want to be stressed out, right? Because you want to be worried about all these different bitches, all these different responsibilities, and you ain't want to worry about just one person, that you only got to focus on one. No, you want to keep looking. You want to look every damn where. And then you sitting around looking like this all damn day because you got this bitch calling you. This one saying they pregnant. This one needs some money. This one want to have sex. That one want to go out. This one want to go out of town. This one want this. This one needs you to take them to do that. So I said, where the fuck is the love? Y'all be sitting there like this. You supposed to have a love and happiness, child. These motherfuckers be having you stressed out. Trapped in your damn head, all about a damn penis. All these women, all about a dick. And now you feel like because juggling, you gotta give out so much. You gotta give out all of this because you want to have all these responsibilities like they your damn kids. You want to carry all these burdens just to have somebody competing over your ass. For what? For what? For what? For what? Just for this motherfucker, the truth to come out that this person ain't shit but a damn lying ass motherfucker. Calculated, emotionally manipulative ass person. Don't got a damn ounce of love in their ass. All they seen was this. A fine ass man with some money, child. That dress nice. That look good. Material. That's all they seen. And they like, shit, let me trap his ass. Let me trap him. Let me get naked real quick. Cause I'm gonna be ending this damn confusion with this illusion. Like, about to have this man hung off of this. But the whole time, y'all be falling for that shit. Cause y'all so hell-bent on feeling like it's so many things that you need in so many different women, and then don't realize with an empress or with a real woman that you supposed to have all of those things in your one person. This is the reason why spirit have people say this is somebody for everybody. But you got to work your way to that person, bro. You have to unlock that door. You have to unblock yourself from that person that spirit sent you. The love that spirit sent you. The divine love that spirit sent you. Spirit send people. Everybody got somebody that spirit sent for their ass. But you got to get through these karmic cycles first. You got to get past. You got to pass the test of all the fucked up people first. Because if you don't pass all these karmic tests first, spirit is not going to give you the right person because you have not learned yet how to handle this person. You won't heal nothing. You don't want to change being a player. You don't want to change being submissive. You too scared to be vulnerable. You scared to go in and heal your inner child. You scared to be accountable. You scared to tell the truth. So how you going to keep a divine feminine, bro? You want me to send you one of these and you want to treat it like this because you treat yourself like this. No, you're going to get left out in the goddamn cold from this happiness. Hell no. That's a tower, bitch. You going to be sitting around heartbroken thinking that I'm finna send you one of these. I'm not doing that. I'm going to send your ass an ugly muggly child because that's the energy that you in. Look, he going to hold it back. He going to hold it back because you still in this heartbreak ass energy. You still unhealed as hell. Where it says you need to be enlightened a little bit. You got to wake up, bro. He's going to hold back. He's not going to give you what you want. He going to have your ass a man in love all by his lonesome. Like, I don't know who to get this loving to. Yourself. That's why you by yourself. And when it's an overflow of that love, then I'll send you somebody. And you got to have enough love to give out, bro. You can't just think that you know, that little bit of ass love that you got, that you try to give somebody is going to be enough. No, you got to have enough. You ever hear somebody say, I love me enough for the both of us? Yeah, that's that motherfucker that's got an overflow of love for themselves. They got an overflow of love for themselves. So I got enough for me and you. This is an overflow of love, abundance of love. Like we both can drip out of here. We could both drip out of here. Now imagine two people with this much love for themselves coming together. This is when you create down here an overflow, an abundance. Nobody gets drained. Nobody goes without. Nobody's depleted. You bring in the overflow of love, and you bring the overflow of abundance. You bring in all of these things, bro. This is how you get to you manifest. This is how you manifest your legacy, your destiny, what you here to do. But you just got to be willing to do the work. It's a lot of aspects of life that we have to do the work for. And we just don't be knowing it until we actually get in the midst of that shit to be like, oh yeah, it is a lot of work. I don't know if I really want to be faithful now. I don't even know if I want a goddamn relationship at this point, bitch. You see how much stuff I gotta heal from, kid. But it's really not that bad when you actively and consciously doing it every day. You realize the more and more you do it, the easier it become and the more inspired you are to do it. And it's like it stopped being a burden. It stopped feeling like you trying to break a bad habit and start becoming like liberating as hell. Like, you know what? I feel good as hell telling these bitches bye. Like I feel good as hell saying nah. I feel good as hell that I don't have 6 females calling me asking me for cash out because they think I owe them something because I slept with their ass. Like I feel good not committing myself or not having these false ass, fake ass illusions of commitments on these people. They feel like that they got me wrapped around their hand or their finger just because I've been giving to them. I'm done giving her penis and rent money just because now she's supposed to be my girlfriend because I slept with her. Like y'all really be putting all of y'all be. This is how you know that you not pouring into yourself because the urge for you to feel needed by the next person. You need you too. And then you be too depleted because you done gave to all of these damn people. Now you feel drained. And then you realize after you done gave so much to all these people that every single one of them, when you call back, it's an excuse as to why they can't give back to you. But why you thought they could give back to you when you've been giving them everything the whole time in the first place? You've been giving them every fucking thing. Of course they can't give it back, but you thought that you was going to be able to give to yourself by depleting yourself but for these people, but you ain't never been pouring into. Nobody's been pouring into you. Everybody's been taking from you. You ain't been pouring into yourself. So when this overflow, where the cup go? When the overflow is empty, what's gonna happen? You gonna be like this. You gonna be like this. Look at the cup. It ain't no pure water. And that shit is shit water and everything. It ain't even a lot in there, kid. You sitting there trying to meditate, trying to pray, you trying to ground yourself. All these cups is empty as hell because these are the people that you've been pouring into that ain't pouring shit back into you. Now you up there meditating, praying to God and spirit like, here, I give you a little bit of something to start out with, motherfucker. You're going to have to pour into yourself now. If you want your overflow back, you're going to have to pour into yourself. You got to love yourself. Because when you loving on yourself, then it's going to be easy for you to recognize people who not loving you the same way. Because if you're not going to love on me the way I love on myself, then I don't need you around. Because I'm going to only be able to give you the love that I give to myself. So if I love myself a whole lot, then 9 times out of 10, I'm going to love the people around me a whole lot. And that's what they know. And that's what they be trying to drain from you. That all that love that you pour out in different ways through money, friendship, careers, resources, jobs, borrowing and gifts and sex and all of that stuff like that, addictions, whatever. And then you be completely depleted and don't realize why, because you need to fall back. You need to pull back. You need to pull back your energy. Go reflect. Go reflect by yourself for a while. Walk away. You need to spend some time alone, child, because hold up. Let me get back. Let me get my goddamn mind right here. Leave these motherfuckers outside for a second, because bitch, what? Like, this shit is depleting as hell. Especially you got to start blocking these bitches, bro. Without them even seeing it coming. Block them. Got to go. We did too much. You've been doing a lot. You've been doing a lot. You a lot of fucking work here. You a lot of work here just for you to only want to do this right here? No. Too much. Overindulgence. Money, sex, drugs, all of the low vibrational shit right here. All the low vibrational shit right here. This all they doing. And then you wonder why your cup empty. Spirit said, get your ass on now and get up out of here. Get up out of here. For real, because you gonna win. You gonna win. You're gonna give yourself a victory when you choose to walk alone. And don't let nobody on your damn boat until it's time, until this motherfuckers that's in the upright like these people that's coming with the truth, that's coming with some loyal, some solid shit. Man, you don't want this. Y'all be trauma bonding like hell. Trauma bonding like hell. First, lay that shit to rest. That shit gonna keep your ass crying and regret all the time, keeping you trapped. Keeping you trapped. Spirit said you might as well be single. You know, when your pathway is clear to invest, you can grow your money from the bottom on up. You can see it growing. You can still go from here to a little bit bigger, to a lot of bit more bigger. Like, you know, oh, there goes some more. Like, you see, the more that you work on yourself, what they all by themselves, right? Yeah, when you start holding back. When you start, you're struggling. Start holding back a little bit. All right, let me hold back a little bit now. Because these bitches is getting out of hand. Start from here. This is what happens when you be juggling. Now I need to hold my ass back a little bit, kid. Because damn. Okay? It's getting a little bigger. It's getting a little better. I'm trying to get in the hang of this. Just a little bit. Hold up, girl. Because what? I'm standing. I'm standing in my power now. Self-mastery, child. I ain't even got to do it. Boom. Now you can bring in, now you attracting. Now you attracting all of it. There you go. Your white picket fence, because you just sat there and did the work. Now you done attracted all what you needed. You got the dogs, you got the house, you got the kids, you got the family, the legacy, the business, the emotional stability, spiritual stability. All of these aspects of your life is flowing in abundance, not just in money, but it's just in energy. And the more that you start from the bottom and work your way up, you will get there. You will get there. Everything is going to be implemented the more you pour into yourself, bro. You got to. Because then you're going to attract all the people that's going to pour into you so you can have what you want. You can have that full circle. But you always, what I say, it starts with self. It starts with yourself. You got to get going. That's why you're on the bike. You got to get going. Even when you don't know what to do sometimes. You ain't going to know what to do sometimes. Sometimes you just got to be selfish, though. You got to be selfish. You see, you notice the 3 of Pentacles ain't come out. That's collaborations. All of these are, they by themselves. All of them. All the ones that came out, they all by themselves. Hold back. Hold back. Work on you. Invest in you. Invest in your own self. Your own independence. Invest in you. Then when you get all that together, you could bring this in. Because you know why? Why you was doing all of that, this person over there, they was over there doing it on their end too. This how y'all came together. This is how y'all came together. But you had to do the work to attract this person, though. You got to do the work. And they got to do the work, too. I'm telling you, bro. This Empress. That's who you supposed to marry. Because that means you standing toe-to-toe with this person. Because Spirit ain't going to let no Empress come in your goddamn direction, in your energy, in your nothing. Unless you are already an Emperor or you right there at the door. So it's like, nah, we ain't doing that. We're not about to send no Empress to no damn King of Wands. What I say? To no damn King of Wands in the reverse. Or you're not, no. Because if he send an Empress to one of these people, it's literally to be a catalyst to this person's karma, to be a catalyst to this person's dark night of the soul, to be an ego death to this person or something. Because 9 times out of 10, especially if the person ain't even in the upright, they're in the reverse, this person is going to destroy shit. But this Empress is already going to be healed enough to know that because they're being tested, This is an old energy in a new vessel. So they're being tested like, okay, you ready for your emperor now? Let me send this piece of shit to you. Let me send this one more time to see how long it take you to detach. Because last time it took you 4 years. This time it only took me a couple of months. You see, it took me a couple of months. I played around with it, and then I got rid of it. Like, but I held that relationship at the context that it was in. This was somebody that was my friend that I was having sex with. And I was able to stand on that. I stayed on that. Okay? I stood on that. Besides the goddamn love spills and shit that was being done on me that I didn't know about. I liked this person. I cared about this person. I was genuine about this person. I was. But I'm like that with all people. And that's what this person didn't realize. That the difference is that the person that I'm in a commitment with and then somebody that I genuinely just care about, I have feelings for, is different. Okay? That's a difference because this shit will change. This is not a devotion. This is not a commitment. These are feelings that are right here naturally because I'm an emotional being, because I'm a feminine energy and I'm giving myself energetically to you. I'm opening that portal to you energetically. So there, those emotions are going, that cord is there. But Spirit is basically saying how tight you gonna let this cord get, like how you gonna get this cord, you gonna let it just get tight to the point that you can't unloosen it, and you gonna end up trapping yourself. You're gonna end up trapping yourself. So before you do that, go on here to heal, lay this shit to rest, clear your pathway, go on here about your business. Okay? Let the snake stay in the back. You know, because people like that, they just be so stuck in the way that they are and they ways. Like that's a person that ain't even begin to heal. And they ain't even, you don't want nobody, you don't want to connect yourself to nobody energetically like that. And I had to learn that. That was like my last lesson before my emperor came around. No, even in you being healed, bro. Even in you recognizing what you see, you still making a conscious choice to connect yourself to that shit. You still giving this person access to your energy. You still not seeing the worth in your energy. You still not seeing the value in yourself. Even in you still giving in time to that shit. Even in giving it don't matter if that's what you want to do. Go get a fucking vibrator, bro. Because you're not energetically attached to no fucking vibrator. You can go put that up and pick it up when you feel like it. This person is always going to have a core connected to you as long as you stay intimate to them. Whether you got feelings for them or not, don't matter the context of the situation. You got to release that. And so this person is heartbroken and upset because I was able to do that. I was able to do that. And it caused a tower and a missed opportunity for this person to continue to manipulate the whole time. Behind the scenes, this person was in devil energy, stealing money from me and all that shit, indulging in third parties, overindulging in a lot of shit. This person was fucking with people from the past, paying for sex, a person in bad health, and all kinds of stuff. You ain't signed up for this. You thought you was having an innocent situation with somebody that you made your designated sex partner because you're not in a relationship. That's how I see it. That's what I did. So it's like, okay, well, but guess what? Even in that, this person is still a burden. This person was still a burden. This person still had you in conflict, in competition, and all of that, and this ain't even your person. Then this person want to manipulate you and then making you feel like you was their person or it was going in that direction. And then when you get to going, okay, all right, I was trying to go into a relationship with this idiot. Even though I'm putting up with ways that I already don't like. See, those are the red flags, bro. No, you're not about to put up with ways you already don't like. You already walked away from ways you already didn't like. So why would you go and pick up somebody else with ways that you don't fucking like? No, that was the point of you walking away before. And then you don't even realize this person doing the same shit that you walked away from, but this person is just playing the game differently because they already know what you've been through, not even knowing that what you walked away from, this person has something to do with that. You see? That's how you be tested. That's how you get tested. Like, Spirit will literally keep on bringing the same people around you until you really learn yourself. Like, hell no. Hell no. I know this energy right here. I know this energy because they all collaborating, they all connected. You would know the difference because when the difference come around, they're gonna be just like you, different. Ain't gonna be too many people connected to this person. This motherfucker ain't gonna be into too much shit because they gonna be done went through all this damn traumatic ass situations just like you just went through. They gonna be done experience all kinds of betrayals just like you. They gonna be awakened and aware to all kinds of people. That's gonna make them put their goddamn guards up to the outside. It's gonna literally feel like you and this person against the world because y'all gonna realize all the shit that people did to try to keep y'all apart. First of all the shit that people did to try to tear y'all down individually. All the shit people did to make the terrible things that you had to heal from happen in your life. And you don't even realize these was the people you was loving, embracing, being loyal to, supporting, befriending, giving a damn about, like in a big way. Like these is people you calling your family. These is people you trusting around your kids, trusting around your family, trusting with your deepest, darkest fucking secrets. People that you trusted, to go to sleep around at night. Like some of these people, shit. You shouldn't even been sleeping, closing your damn eyes around, let alone turning your fucking back. When you find out motherfuckers been poisoning you intentionally, people been paying for you to get killed. You thinking that you just at the wrong place at the wrong time the whole time the drive-by was intentionally for your ass and you the only one standing there thinking it ain't about you because you ain't from around here. No, child, these people knew you was about to be right here and they didn't call somebody to come and shoot up the neighborhood so you wouldn't think it had nothing to do with you. But the whole time, Spirit he be protecting you right at plain sight. You know how many shootouts happened, and my ass was just standing there looking stupid while everybody else was running, ducking, and jumping under the cars and shit, and I was just standing there. What? And I didn't know that the shooters was for me. First of all, I be minding my damn business. Why I think one of them bullets for me? If it was for me, it would have hit me, right? That's how I think about life. I always was one of them. Like I know it's not safe. But when you have unwavering faith and you know that Spirit, when he say he ain't gonna no weapon, the weapon gonna form, but it ain't gonna prosper, you just trust that. And I don't care how the weapon form. I don't even care if it look like it's about to prosper. It ain't. And I'm about to stand right here and show you that it ain't. Like, that's just how I am. Like, unwavering fucking faith, bro. I'm telling you. But you gotta get yourself in those positions, bro, to know, like, pay attention to the people you're around. Pay attention to the environments. Pay attention to all of the signs and the synchronicities. Spirit is important. Like having a strong spiritual connection. That's the reason why I always used to think like when people say you should have spirit, like find you a God-fearing man. I never met a God-fearing man before. I never met one. I never met a man that prayed like on his own. Not a man that I had to like teach to how important having a relationship with God is. But it'd be like after the fact that I'm not dealing with that person that they start to even go down that spiritual route. Like I never been with a person that's like their intention is to wake up or go to bed or go to the table and when their food is right there they pray. Or before I go to sleep, let me pray. Or you know what I'm saying? Babe, you feel like going to church or let's turn on the service or this or that. Or somebody that's actually into spirituality that don't mind you practicing it around them and they want to learn. Show me the cards, teach me how to read them, shit like that. I never met a God-fearing man for real. I never met a God-fearing man, a man to be like, shit, God gonna spank the shit out you go and do that shit, nigga. You better watch, like, karma is real. You never hear men really be on that type of term unless it's just like a man who's just like grew up in that religious or spiritual environment just from ground up. But a guy that's like from the streets, from the hood, or just went through the trenches for real and know like consciously that the only reason why they not in those positions no more is because of spirit. I never really met a person like that before. And I'd be waiting on the day that person come around. Like, hey, you do know a little bit of something because Spirit is that man. He's definitely that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to know that. You got to be able to celebrate God, bro. Like, and unapologetically, because I be riding down the street blasting. You know how many times I done rode down the street and blasted some damn gospel music and people didn't know that it came from, look at my lip gloss. People didn't know that it came from my car. Like, they be looking all over the place like, what the fuck is this car? Because the car is tinted and all of that. Nah, because I'm going to roll the windows down. Y'all going to hear God right here on the highway. And after this, the most ratchet song gonna come on. Like, the shit be on shuffle. I'm not turning it. Because Spirit, he come and speak through all things. Through all music, all things. Like, music itself raises the vibration. So he's always speaking. Whether he's speaking through a gospel song or he's speaking through a rap song, an R&B song, a trap song, it don't matter. Spirit gonna tell you what's going on in the energy. Through all things. You got to know that. So, I don't know. I guess that was a good talk, guys. We've been on here for a long time. I've been on here for a long ass time, right? But I do miss just having these discussions and stuff. Like, I used to, my old platform, the Daystone, God and Speaks, I used to only talk on it. Like, I only used to talk about certain topics and subjects and shit like that. But I have learned a new thing. Like, so now Spirit wants me to incorporate both. You know what I'm saying? It's about both. Being able to vocalize what it is that you're saying and reading, and also getting messages that Spirit wants you to elaborate on sometimes. It ain't always going to be in the cards. Sometimes the cards will spark a conversation or will give you the topic that he wants you to speak on. And you just go from there. That's what it's all about. That's why they're spiritual teachers. That's why we're here to give messages. It's not always just through tarot. Tarot could just be the way that you're going to get what Spirit wants you to talk about. But the message and the lesson is always through the discussion, the chat, the things that we discuss, right? Somebody trapped in their head about this prediction, bro. This family. They in their head about what I've been saying. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know why people be so hell-bent on seeing me as something. It's like they want me to be what they want, what they say. That's why I was telling Mackenzie, like, that's one thing about David. David is the type of person who's always been like that since I was young. He will go around and have you sitting on a pedestal that you didn't even put your own self on. He will have you, like, he will have an expectation of you. It's called unspoken expectations. And it causes resentment. Because you got an unspoken expectation of a person that ain't meant to live up to your expectations. Nobody are. Nobody is supposed to live up to nobody's expectations except for their own, right? And then it's not even good for you to have expectations of yourself sometimes, because that's how you self-sabotage and you cause disappointment for yourself. Just like expectations cause disappointments for other people. That's why you don't have expectations. You don't supposed to have them for nobody but yourself. And if that's only if you choose to put yourself in that place and you're ready to take the self-criticism that come along with it if you don't meet the expectation. You're telling yourself that you're ready to test yourself or something. But people will put you on a pedestal you didn't ask to be on. People will put you to an expectation that you wasn't even aware that they wanted you to meet. And then when you do opposite of what they have told people to expect, it makes them look like the liar. But who told you to set those expectations for me? Who told you to put me on a pedestal that I didn't ask to be on? Who told you to put me on Front Street or put the spotlight on me? And then when the people came and they bought into all the shit that you said. And then when the spotlight come on and this person put on a whole nother act of what they said, that what you said a person was going to see. Now you mad because the person you had the expectations of making you look like a liar. But who told you to go around putting this person in a place that they didn't even know that you was putting them on? You painting a narrative. You paying illusions about a person, and they're not expected to live up to that shit, bro. Only person that's expected to live up to your expectations is you. Those are your expectations. You live up to them. That's why they your fucks. You give them out the way you want to. Ain't nobody tell you to give a fuck. Like my girl said, nobody told you to give all your fucks away. You gave them away. That's something you gave a fuck about. So you should have enough fucks to put into that, whereas though nobody else should have to give a fuck about that. Like literally, bro. And then people be wanting you to pour all your fucks into the shit that they give a fuck about. But I don't give a fuck about that. So why I gotta waste my fucks? You see? Like I'm not wasting my fucks on that. I got my own expectations that I give a fuck about. Those are the expectations I'm pouring my fucks into. You pour your fucks into your expectations that you give a fuck about. You want me to give a fuck about your shit because you put that on me. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So, I don't know. The spirit says stop. Also, the last message is gonna be stop getting mad at people for showing up exactly who they showed up, who they told you they was. It's like if you talk to somebody all the time, like say you got that one friend you know is a liar like shit, like this motherfucker always goddamn lying every time I talk to them. Or you got a boyfriend like that, that's a liar, or he be lying sometimes, but you always be giving him the chance to tell the truth. But he'll never end up telling the truth. But then you be getting mad and y'all be getting into it and all of that because every time you talk to this person, you be expecting the truth. But you know this person is a liar. You see? Expectations, knowing. Expectations, knowing. So why are you expecting? Why are you expecting? I said expecting a truth from a person you know is a liar. That's why you gotta treat people you gotta accept people for who they are, where they at, how they are. You gotta see that and accept that. Because that's gonna give you that room to say, yeah, you a liar. I accept that you a liar, bro. But that's also me accepting that is me accepting that you can't be in my life for that reason. Not that I know you a liar, but I'm gonna keep expecting you to be the truth teller. And then when you be a truth teller, I'm mad at you for not telling the truth. When I knew you was a liar. Stop being mad at people for showing up where they are. Stop being mad at people for being who you knew they was before you had the expectation, bro. They already was a liar. So what the fuck you keep expecting the truth for? Why do you keep expecting the truth from? Go talk to a truthful motherfucker. Go ask somebody that tells the truth. Like that shit don't make no damn sense, bro. Look, I'm telling you, God's heaven's truth. Stop expecting shit from people that you know are a certain type of way. If I know that you are not capable of being honest with me, why do I keep on putting you in a place to let me down by placing the expectation of the truth from a person that I know is a lie? That don't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. So who you mad at? The person for showing up as who they are or yourself for the expectation? Because you can't be mad at nobody after you know. It's facts. You know better, you do better, right? But you're not doing better. You expecting to put an expectation of potential. You see this person as potentially being able to tell the truth, but that don't mean they see it in themselves. They ain't even ready to tell the truth yet. That's the expectation of your own. See, but if you make an expectation mutually with a person, like, we are making an agreement that we're going to start to try to do better with telling the truth, right? We're both making a conscious decision that we're going to work on being more honest. That means it gives that wave for when a person do slip up and still be lying, that it ain't about to break you down and make you feel like a motherfucker to lie altogether, or this person wasn't trying. You made an agreement for this person to try. They said they're going to try, which means it's not perfection yet. This person is still going to stumble and fall. Sometimes they're going to slip up and still might throw in a white one on that, a white loud or a time or two. Okay? But you're having an agreement to do this will give that person that safe space to be conscious, like, this person is giving me the benefit of the doubt. This person is working on this with me. This person is trying to make it more comfortable for me to be honest. Because sometimes people lie because they're not comfortable telling the truth. Because every time they tell the truth, they feel like they're going to get scolded. They feel like things don't go right. They feel like they still end up getting rejected. They feel like things still don't go their way. So what's the point? Some people feel like that, but when you give a person the opportunity to tell the truth and show them that it's going to be a different outcome than what you used to, they will be more inclined into reaching into being honest because this person accepts the truth. This person is not going to walk away because I said the truth and they didn't like the truth or the truth made them uncomfortable or hurt their feelings, but they still stuck around and listened to it. This person still gave a fuck about the truth, even though the truth wasn't what they wanted to hear. You gotta know when you're around people who mature enough for that shit because everybody not ready for the truth. You know the truth hurts, bro. And the only reason why it hurt is because people don't like to accept it. It is what it is because people don't like to accept things that aren't going their way. They don't like to accept things that they don't want to accept. But it don't go like that, bro. Life is going to have life, and people going to do things and make decisions that you don't always agree with. But that don't mean that they any less of a person that deserves respect or whatever, whatever. Sometimes you can give a person their perspective, your perception or your perspective of why you don't agree with that, and you might change the way that they do shit after that. You don't ever know, but you so busy being mad at their ass because they done did something or said something or whatever it is that you didn't want. Now this person feel guarded. Like every time I say something, this person gonna think it's a lie. Or every time I say something, or every time I tell this person the truth, they still think it's a lie. Every time I tell this person the truth, I still get scolded for the lie, or I still get beat down, or tore down, or cussed out, or thrown out for the truth. So why the fuck would I tell the truth when I could just lie? At least I ain't gotta get put out. At least I ain't gonna get cussed out. At least I got months or weeks before this motherfucker find out the truth, and I deal with it then. But sometimes we create the character that we dealing with too. Sometimes we create the boundaries people put up. We put the guard that people put up, the wall they put in between us because of our reaction and our response to things sometimes. Sometimes a motherfucker did say something honest to you and you ain't even know they said something honest, and it was the way that you responded to that honesty that made them know I ain't never telling this bitch the truth again. I'm never doing it again. I'm telling you the truth. You gotta know who you are too. That's why it's called self-mastery. Because when you honest and people used to you being honest and people know that you just an upfront honest person, you open that door and you give them that safe space to feel like they could be like that. Even if it's just with you. It's like, nah, I know I can tell my dog the truth. They ain't even about to trip off the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the truth. It's the lie that's gonna fuck shit up. So let me be honest, because I don't give a damn if I get mad or not, this motherfucker gonna tell me the truth. And that's me, because I am. I ain't going to tell you in a nasty way. And even in me not telling you in a nasty way, it still might sting or hurt your feelings. But would you rather you get through that's like getting a shot? It's going to sting right now. Okay, later on you're going to be high in like 10 minutes, bro. Yeah, it's sting right now. But imagine a person telling you a bold-faced, big, stupid, dumb-ass lie right in your face. And been carrying on with this lie for months, years, sometimes. And then you gotta find out the big ass truth about this big ass lie somebody been keeping up in your face every fucking day, bro. Which one is better, that low ass thing right now, or that big ass lie that you have to figure out about years from now that done grew into bigger lies because they done had to lie more and add more details to this lie, because a lie always start off like this and then it get big as shit, depending on the situation that you done lied about. Because you got to keep adding on shit to cover up the last lie. That's too much, bro. It sounds like too much. Like it sounds energetically draining as fuck. Just saying it. Like it sounds draining as hell. And then, like I said, the last part to think about is you grown, bro. You grown as shit. What's going to happen to you when you tell the truth? You gonna get your ass whooped? Are you gonna be punished or something? Like, what the fuck supposed to happen, bro? Like, all right, this person gonna get upset, cool. But when they figure out this big, dumb, goofy ass lie you told, they're gonna be even madder because they gotta get mad about the actual truth and they gotta get mad about the lie. You see how you just make it worse? That's why lies are dumb. They dumb as hell because it ain't doing nothing but making it fucking worse, bro. Because you're already lying about the truth because you know the truth is gonna hurt. Now the person already, they hurt because of the truth. They hurt because you didn't even have the decency to tell them the truth, that you figured that a lie would make it better. That hurts the person's feelings. And then the lie itself hurts the person's feelings. It doesn't make it no difference when you could just go in and just keep it straight right now, and then you just get through these emotions real quick. Because either way, you're not avoiding the conflict. You're not. You just pushing it back. You delaying it, and you making it way harder for when it really come out. Because now somebody want to know why the fuck did you lie to me for 3 years, bro? When you could have told the truth in 5 fucking minutes after it happened, and then y'all could have went through y'all little argument, tussle, whatever it is, little breakup, to make up, whatever. Boom, you passed it. You got 3 years worth of one lie, and you think a person gonna be responding in a cool ass way? Mm-mm. No, bitch, because I'm trying to figure out why the hell did you sit there and wait so long to tell me some shit like, like, and then the whole time you ain't even gonna get told the lie. You got to find out. That's another thing. Now you feeling some type of way because you've been around all these people that knew this motherfucker been lying to you for 3 years. And the only reason why you know the truth is because somebody slipped up and said the shit. Now you mad at everybody for holding this lie over your damn head, being around you. Now you feel like you feeling some type of way. The whole family be lying. If y'all done sat there and covered up this lie for this motherfucker, how many more lies did you cover up for this person? Like, it goes that deep. Now a person is low-key might not even want to be with you because all these bitches could be. If you lied to me this long about that, then I know that you done lied to me about a whole bunch of other shit. Especially after you to say here and I've been believing this fucking lie. Child, I'm telling you, people would take advantage of you. Look, they lie over top of lie, over top of lie, over top of lie. It's a burden. And you end up blocking your damn self. Ending shit. Cycles be ending and all of that. When all you had to do was keep it small. You had to keep it small. Go into things with love. Be happy. Look, it's the truth, bro. Just be honest. And you walking around heartbroken because all of these dumbass lies you done told when all you had to do was tell the one truth. That's all. That's all. Somebody burdened about what I'm saying at this time, child. Somebody else got blocked and left out in the code. Something about somebody celebrating or somebody blocked somebody. Oh, it's this Queen of Cups birthday. And somebody blocked investing in a party or them partying or something. Somebody else got left out in the code, child. I don't know, but, you know, it be like that sometimes. It be like that. If somebody's stressing about this damn... Somebody's stressing about what's been exposed, the lies and shit that been exposed about this household. And something about it's the truth. Somebody walked away from. Somebody know the truth that somebody walked away from an engagement, or I don't know. Somebody seen something, or somebody been watching these damn predictions, child, and they went within about this, and somebody in regret and feeling defeated. And this masculine, he feel like he partnered up for damn clout. Instead of going towards his destiny, he left it out in the code and blocked off somebody that he sees as a Queen of Cups to invest in some small dumbass shit like juggling a fucking empress, bro. And he feel like, damn, it's a missed opportunity because this emperor that came into the damn place, bro. It's a tower. People mad and heartbroken because justice is coming in for this group of people. They in a damn nightmare, bro. These lovers is stalking. They watching to try to control when they ass gonna get framed. when they gonna get, they obsessed with this damn money that's coming from this damn court building. Or they obsessed with this money coming, this verdict going in this Queen of Pentacles direction. They trying to catch this this message about this money. Trying to collaborate. But the whole, they trying to catch this message from this King of Cups when he coming in to collaborate secretly. Spirit said, don't worry about it, bro. Because by the time he come, y'all gonna be right here. Like, y'all gonna be right there. Don't worry about it. You know, by the time it come, your ass patiently, you trying to be patient about when this reconciliation come in. You know it's gonna be equal give and take. People gonna be getting moved on to calmer waters from these burdens, this conflict, this masculine. This person gonna come in and get all this damn love, child. And y'all was trying to get this person trapped in this damn family. But this person healed and ended this damn cycle and is single. Ready to build a whole legacy and shit. This person been doing some introspection. This person been mastering himself. Spirit said this he been holding back from this manipulation and these illusions is dead to this person. And he also don't want none of this. Right now, Spirit said he don't want none of this naked booty. He don't want no naked booties that's always competing and causing burdens. He laying the rest, communicating with his Queen of Swords in the reverse. Somebody did. Somebody did. And whoever did, it's justice. And somebody heartbroken in head as hell want revenge, child. They want revenge. Because somebody standing in their power and they being guarded. As you should. Whoever you are. As you should. Stop letting these bitches play in your head. Stop letting them play in your head because they play in your head and then they play in your pockets and then they play in your pants and then they play with your friend and then they play with your cousin. Then they play with your stepdad and they play with all of these niggas because y'all want to be with the bitches that's in the community, the bitches that's outside, the bitches that everybody know, the community booties. Y'all want to be with these bitches so bad and then y'all be mad when they be really with the community. You be mad because 3 of your men hit. You be mad because the 3 of your men know what she look like naked. You be mad. Why? That's what you wanted, right? You wanted the outside girl. You wanted stress. You wanted to have all the ladies, right? You wanted the roundaway girls. So go get the roundaway girls. The roundaway girls, that's why they're roundaway girls. They community booties. They been around the way. Doing everything with everybody that live around the way. So you mad. I never even hung in my neighborhoods. I used to go to other people fucking neighborhoods. I ain't never been around the way, girl. I ain't hanging around this way. I live around that way. I don't shit where I lay. That's why I learned. You don't shit where you lay. These bitches be sleeping with the people around the way, around your way, around your grandmother way, around their mother way, around your cousin way, around their baby father way. They be sleeping with all these people around the way. Like, for real. And somebody is holding back in the cycles with them around the way bitches. These butt naked around the way bitches. I'm telling you, they done ended this thing. All these damn options. You might as well. Look, that's the truth. Somebody getting their shit together. Somebody's getting their shit together. Somebody's ready to invest in a real partnership right here. Trying to go towards this high priestess. They real smitten in stuff in it's a lot. And there's some people in regret for a lot of things, child. But I ain't gonna keep wrapping y'all up, y'all. My phone about to die very soon. Thank y'all for listening, coming through. I will cut the comments on eventually, y'all, but I don't be liking distractions. Look at my damn lip gloss. Oh, white. That's not lip gloss, y'all. I don't like distractions and stuff. And then you be having the trolls that be saying dumb ass shit. And then I'm like one of the people who be like, and then it just shift my energy and make me stop focusing and cuss people out. And that's what these karmics be wanting you to do. I don't be having time for all them word magic and all that dumbass shit that they be putting in the comments. And that's another reason why I don't cut the comments on, because they do spells through their comments. Now, have you worried about the wrong shit? No, I don't got time for that. It's bad enough that your energy is on here and I can feel it. I don't like that. So, thanks for my new subscribers. Y'all go check out the shorts. please go view your message from spirit or the angels or whatever it is at this time. And thank you for the likes, the comments that are not there that y'all make it within yourselves or at home or out loud when y'all be watching. The shares and the subscribe. And thank you guys for tuning in no matter what we talking about. Thank y'all for your perspectives. Okay, because I be gaining a lot of perspective. Oh, I meant to tell Olivia, child, I did used to watch you. Why I didn't know you was the same girl who used to be at the table. I didn't know that you was the girl who used to be at the table with the strobe lights in the yes, because see, you used to be having your bone straight weaves and shit just like you said. And see, it changed up because now you out here with your natural beauty girl. I didn't know you was the same girl. I'm like, oh shit, because I seen one of your old videos come up on my little timeline thing. I seen one of your old from your, I think this might have been maybe your first page or whichever one got shut down or you got locked out of. I did used to watch you in 2022. You are one of the readers that I used to watch back then. And I was like, damn, she deep, because you be telling the deep shit. So I was like, damn, this bitch deep as shit. I used to be saying that. Like, wow, they can read the hell out of them cards. See, this is when I was learning my cards. So this is why Spirit guided me away from you and then back to you when I mastered my cards. Because, girl, the way you be reading the cards, I'm like, how the hell this girl see all of that shit in them cards? That was back then at that time of my awakening. Like, I wasn't seeing what everybody was seeing. I was still seeing, like, opportunities. Like, I didn't know this was illusions and shit like that. I was still reading like somebody just trying to end opportunities or something. Like, this could be saying somebody is letting go of options. People is dropping people coming out of these fucking illusions, or illusions is ending. People is ending being confused. Like, I didn't see the cards like that yet. I was still unlocking my veil, and my veil was still being raised up. So Spirit said that's the reason why I would used to get messages from you, but then I started going to other readers that was a little bit more, not slow in the way that they read, but not as detailed like you. Like, they were more surface with their the way that they read, and then I see that Spirit would guide me on to more and more advanced readers, the more advanced that I became. Because I was only advanced with this. Once I learned how to do this, I started doing this early. But it never dawned on me, like, bro, you know, you're talking to God, like, you can ask this shit anything. I used to be asking these young dumbass questions, like, is this reader talking about me? Spirit be like, yeah. And then I'd be like, instead of being like, what does this say? Like, I didn't realize that Spirit could sit here and really tell me what all of this is saying. So that's how I learned more of details. Like, I had to learn that I could hear. I had to learn that I could see. I had to learn all of that shit first. So it do take a lot of self-mastery when you be awakening, bro. Like, it take a lot of time. I'm telling you, it take a lot of time. You have to really, really learn. You really have to learn. And I didn't even know that it was ranking spiritually. I didn't know nothing about all of this. Like, I learned all of this shit through tarot. That it was different star seeds, that is different, like, things that a high priestess. I didn't know that I was a high priestess. I'm like, I thought I was just a regular earth angel, and then I didn't even know that they were real. Like, I knew they was, but I didn't know that they was really real and how to find out if they was really real. So this is all the stuff that I've been mastering over this time. And it do take a lot of work. And I can see how some people be wanting to skip over all of that shit. And just be like, look, just get me to the end of the road. But it's like, no, bro. You don't understand what we really got to go through and dedicate ourselves to. Look how long I've been on here. Like, we really be dedicated to shit out our time, our energy, and all of that. And I don't even get paid off of YouTube or none of that shit yet. I don't get none of that stuff yet. I never have. And when I did get to that point or was getting to that point, they stole my old platform. So, you see, this is what they do to destroy people. They watch you build shit up and then tear it back down, or they just take it from you after you done did all the work. That's why this shit right here is coming out like it is, because this had to come to an end. They had to come to an end. And so, All right, guys, I'm really gonna leave now. I'm about to go try to get some rest, even though I'm not tired. My phone is about to die. So I'm gonna see you guys in the morning or maybe in the afternoon tomorrow. All right, have a good